Hello, good afternoon, welcome. I'm Wormslayer2146. It's Sunday, 7th of May 2023, and we're back for a bit more Rimworld today. In our nice, chill, casual colony, we're just kind of poking around at a few mods and the base game itself to learn some stuff. The settings are relatively easy and we're in a very strong position with our equipment and stuff, so it's a good opportunity to just kind of play with some things and see how everything works and everything like that. So last session, I don't think anything particularly exciting happened, just the usual. We did a bit of research of new stuff, we learned a few bits and pieces, we survived a few raids, all like usual, and I imagine today will be very similar. We'll just hang out and see what the world throws at us. While progressing that research a bit further, we'll gradually head towards making the spaceship the kind of vanilla victory conditions, so to speak. Take a look at that a little bit as well, and any other mods that are ongoing or any situations that lend themselves to learning something new, and just build some stuff at the same time. It's my two favourite things, building and learning, so that's what we'll get up to mostly. Let's hop into the colony, unpause and try and remember what people were up to. We're cleaning up after a bear attack, vaguely remember that. Went all right. Everyone seems vaguely happy and everything seems vaguely in place, so not too bad. We need plasteel to continue our wall. We need gold to continue our furniture. And devil strand to do the furniture in here. Advanced components to see about hydroponics and whether they're any good. So just waiting on various materials and stuff, I guess, in general. Which is fine. Be patient. We're a bit low on food, which makes sense because I pulled it out to do this, which may have been a very bad idea, but hopefully we can get those missing, or the plasteel and the components to get that up and running again before we run out of meals. Should be fine. I don't think there'll be an issue there. See how it goes. We hooked up some extra oil to get the bits we needed to make, you know, plasteel and components and stuff, so it should gradually move. Maybe slowly, who knows. We'll see how it goes. A nice little mega sloth trying to get in for some coffee. Not sure if they like coffee, but I mean, they're welcome if they're a paying customer. See what everyone's up to. Going to bed, I guess. Resting after a big fight. Are we in the middle of building anything? I know we were mining, so we've finished strip mining this chunk of rock. A bunch of components we can dig out when we need them. Could go through those little ones next, or I mean, this big bit kind of needs organising. We could do with the plasteel to make an outer wall before we go through that one, I think. How about this one? Why not? Give the miners something to do with their time. Just strip mine the whole thing. At least give the instructions to. Looks okay. A few odd bits taken out, and then maybe a bit more horizontally. Maybe some walk routes through it. Oops. Wasn't trying to click there. Oh, now it's aligned differently. I guess that's... yeah, down to where I drag from. Interesting. How about that much? Go for it. Miners can work on that. New set of visitors. We're still looking for that artist who's going to be able to make some pretty things for us, if we find anyone. Doesn't look like any of these guys are going to do the job. Nope. Okay, that's fine. They're still allowed in, just we won't try and force them to stay. Good for them, I guess. This has started. We'll see what it finds. Might be nothing in there, really. Not that big of a rock, or maybe just more steel and components that we don't particularly need right now. Still, wouldn't hurt to find them. Oh yeah, we made doing some long distance scanning for gold. Might be interesting. an area. Not sure what was revealed. I can see that there's like an empty gap there, but I don't think it's going to be very big. Yeah, there we go. It's probably something like that was revealed on these edges too. Some steel. Not a bad thing. We do currently need some, but we've got it like lying around. It just hasn't been put away. Everyone, I mean, we've got lots of people, but they just seem too busy to haul and tidy and stuff, which is interesting. Don't know if there's that much going on around here. I mean, make coffee, sell coffee. What else is there to do? That's all fine, which is good. Yeah, and there's plenty of meat. I think we're okay on the food front, just not in a perfect situation. Do have a couple of advanced components and a little bit of plastic. It's not enough, I guess. Don't know. Not got any plans out currently for anything else, so they should only be building them when those ingredients come in. I'm sure it's fine. But the Devil Strand doesn't look like it was enough to make anything today. Oh, but they're ready to harvest. Okay, hopefully they do that tomorrow then. When they get up. Have their breakfast, have their morning coffee, and then harvest that and make some new chairs, hopefully. See how it goes. Visitors had a nice time and left some bonus silver. Nice. How are we doing for cash? Not bad. There's quite a bit there. Almost 9,000. It's a good amount to have. Harvesting the peas and the corn. I don't know what their priority is. It might be like edible stuff that's ready gets harvested before beauty stuff or whatever it's called. Oh. Decker has made himself addicted. We will need to get him off that addiction. Where is he? There he is. Just restrict him for a while. Till he's feeling better. No one else is restricted, are they? No, just the corn who won't stop whatever we tell him. So Arsnip's having another Alzheimer's episode there. They happen a lot, and I haven't seen a way of fixing it, so we just have to put up with that. Some nice gifts, but nothing that particularly helpful. Curtis has nothing to do. Interesting. Curtis can sell coffee, so I guess there's no one to sell to. Construction, we've not got any jobs going where we have the materials. Could be running the resources, but isn't. Right. So they're not properly idle. There is work they could be doing. Okay. Don't know why that came up then. The research for the deep wells of oil is done, which was something that might have been interesting on account of, running out in one of our normal pages. We'll take a look at that once we pick something new to do. I mean, why don't we just continue with spaceship if there's nothing in particular. Unlock the computer core for the ship. Seems good. So we unlocked... There's a separate well, the deep oil well. Requires a resource console and ground radar to find the deep oil field. Okay. Miners drill the well. I wonder if it takes longer to drill if it's deeper. So we've got the scanner. I guess you don't need to run it or anything. Here's the deep oil. It's in a different place. Okay, so the shallow oil there and then the deeper stuff. Interesting. And a big patch. It's a little unclear. Like if you put one just on the edge, does it tap this entire reservoir? So we can build it like anywhere. And it's all good. Bit weird, but I mean, helpful maybe. Just run some long pipelines from over here. And there's a deep one here under the... next to the shallow one, so that's pretty good going. if we need more, we can connect that. This one is running full pace though, 400 litres a day. Just, we're not running it that often, I guess. Which isn't terrible. We're still getting stuff. It's still moving. Just maybe we will build the deeper one at some point soon, if we want to get this moving faster or something. But no, don't know. No particular pressure. The pack of manhunting jaguars is more of a concern though. Just going to move our save forward. Jaguars sound very scary, but you know, we dealt with the bears okay. I think we do need people to like draft up and fight them. Could wait for them to get a bit closer before we worry about that specifically. How many are there? 11? No. Yeah. No, that's a Timberwolf. 10 jaguars. They're splitting up, which isn't very helpful, but does mean more turrets will shoot at them. We got people restricted at all? Yeah, thought we did. We'll wait till this is over and then try and remember to unrestrict them. They're pretty close now, so I'm going to draft up the fighters. What do we do? We don't want to be in the trenches. We want to be like we were in an alleyway, but they're coming from two sides, so let's come up here and then hope that we can fight them like this half before this half make it in, maybe? Could be a bit awkward. A bit interesting. Turrets have started. They've still got a short distance to go. We want to get our melee guys at the front, one away from the edge, so we restrict to a proper choke point. Then shotgun, other guns, and so on. Yeah, that's kind of all fine. And then any, I guess, at the back, but that does create a friendly fire risk. We'll be okay. What they do in here? I've been shot a bit, but you know, none of them are down. Hopefully the turrets and the decoys distract them for a while. Slows them down, and we have seen, you know, when they attack the turrets and they blow up, that can do some good damage, helps us. Okay, what have we got here? Grasshopper can move up. Enemy next to him. That's how we had it before, and we'll see if that's any good. I mean, it's a lot of bullets. So we've got one down by the turrets there, one down by these guys. How are we doing over here? They're attacking the turrets. They've taken the decoy out. So they may take care of themselves. It'll be expensive, you know, rebuilding and everything, but if it keeps everyone safe. That felt like an explosion, yeah. This guy's still moving. The others all got downed. That seems alright. These are all downed. All dead. Okay, one down. He's dead. Okay, so they're done shooting that lot. We've just got one more to finish off. Can we get ourselves over here before it does? Probably not. Let's try down here, maybe. The whole gang. We haven't seen him. That seems like he should be in range there. So we'll move the melee guys forward. The other guys kind of go wherever. Someone should be in range of that. Sure. Oh, close. Okay. The autocannon isn't got the range that the sniper rifle used to have. Have to get used to that. There we go. He's down. Some damage to adjacent buildings, but no damage to the people, and that's the most important thing. Gonna have to rebuild here. Good to have survived. So they did do some damage. Then sort it out. Get a couple of Military turrets built back in. Should be good. Hello, PJ's got the stuff to make a few chairs, which is nice. Did fail to make one there. Wasting resources. Oh well. Yeah, and he's failed to make an excellent one there. Oh well. I guess he can keep trying. Yeah, remembering. Now that we're not under attack, they are allowed outside. Not that they should need to, don't know. Should have some work to do inside. Hopefully. Seems like we've got some uncured. We must be making some plasteel. Cool. Unfinished battle rifle. Yeah. We're going to change a couple people over. That's cool. Usual mess. It's all good. Curtis cleaning up for us. Ooh, and the mining. Just the steel, yeah. So far. Who knows? Might find something else. Doing fine. So maybe they're not running it because there's just not enough oil in storage to warrant it, maybe. Maybe we do need more oil. I mean, why not try it? I mean, no pressure to do anything else. Let's try connecting up a deep... What's the... It costs the same amount. Just connected to different elements. So there would be nice, but it's not quite attached. And then, yeah, it's not clear. I mean, at this point, it's all highlighted. Do we get the whole well just on the edge there? Be fine, you know, whatever, really. Let's go for that. Just going to extend that floor out a little bit next to it. And then we're going to need the pipelines to connect. I hope we can just go through the building. Trade ship is passing by. Cool, and you're in a good position, I hope. Should be. Try and trade with them, see what we can get. Or see what we can get rid of. Get rid of random war mask. Don't want to keep our gold though. I don't particularly have any items we would like to use. Gauss rifle sounds interesting, but maybe we'll unlock that and try it ourselves. Charged pistol, EMP launcher can be helpful. Still, I think we'll just get rid of that semi-automatic rifle. We've got a spare sniper rifle set around. Might just make some spare battle rifles as well. We do have the equipment, the resources to afford that kind of thing. They got some components, but I think we're good, and medicine, but I think we're good. Some random coffees they can have. And then a batch of double-aged whiskey to get their cash. I think that's the best choice with all that's here. Just take 2,500 of their silver, selling them a batch of whiskey. Seems good. Right. If Curtis has hurt themselves. No immediate danger, okay. I feel like it's often Curtis who's tripping over the barbed wire and hurting themselves. Might be unfair of me, but just rings a bell a bit. Oh. Fault in a conduit has caused a short circuit. Actually caused a fire, which is not good. We lose all our battery power, which is also not good. These kind of things do concern me. If we lose all our battery power and we're draining all of our power through the oil stuff, we could lose crops if we're switching to that. We'll see. Caravan approaching, cool. We did, you can see the symbol now, it's just reminding me, we switched off this oil well, and this pool was empty. It now has 360 oil in it. So they do refill, which is weird and not a fan of that. Aki, hello. Nice to see you. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Wait with these guys. Shaman don't usually have stuff we want, but we'll see. What have they got? Some yaks. Some neutro, don't really need that. Might just be after their money again. Oh, they got a little bit of gold, we'll have that. And they've got some plasteel, we'll have that. And we can just sell them whatever junk they'll take, like herbal medicine. Until we steal all their money. That'll do. Seems good. You're well, yeah, good to hear that. Me? Yeah, having a good day. Not bad at all. Very hot here. Very sunny, which is nice. I spent a little bit of time outside earlier. But also like 24 degrees up here. So I had to get the fan out and everything. I think the noise cancellation's good. It's not picking it up, but adding more noise with a fan to keep cool. A bit weird for this time of year, but there we go. It's hot. Hope this game works. Yeah, it seems to run pretty good. I mean, we just thrown a bunch of random mods together and it's holding well. It's even... No, I've got a mod I made and it's not collapsing and crashing or anything, so it seems pretty good. And having a fun time just kind of building stuff. Might do something a bit more difficult next time, maybe. We'll see. Not a big fan of difficult though, am I? Might do something even easier next time. Could do that. Oh, how does it work? I see. Like what are we doing kind of thing. We've got random events like this. There's an eclipse. That's like half the game is surviving random events. But we've got people. You can see them listed at the top of the screen. And people do different jobs. They have like things they're good at. And you want to run your like colony, but it's like a little town, by having them all do the necessary jobs, like farming, cooking, doctoring, crafting, these kind of things. You need to keep them happy. They have like moods, and if they get unhappy then they have tantrums, and you know, sometimes that means they start a fight, or they binge eat all the food, or they set fire to things, whatever. So it's like a balancing, keeping your little group of people working and happy while random events are thrown at you by, it's called the storyteller. It's like an AI, not really an AI, but a system driven by the computer that throws random events at you in like a semi-planned fashion. Different numbers to work out how much it should throw at you and how scary it should be and stuff like that, and when. So it can create like quite a nice story by throwing these random events at you. People attacking, or people coming with friendly reasons, you know, to trade or to talk or whatever. Looks kind of complex. It is kind of complex, but not too bad. It's similar to any like town building game. It's not that different to something like City Skylines that we were playing before. You just more of a like a smaller level to it, a bit like I mean, Banished is the famous one, but it's a kind of smaller scale town building rather than city building, or you know, colony building rather than what have you. So two of our people just got into a fist fight. Huntsman insulted Decker's hair, driving him into a rage. Okay. Bit weird. One insulted the other, so they got into a fight. He got head-butted in the arm, punched in the pelvis, and punched in the foot. And Huntsman just got punched in the leg, arm, and shoulder a few times. Okay. So they've come to our little medical room, and one of our doctor people will come over with some medicine and treat them, and when they're feeling better, hopefully they stop fighting. But yeah, I'd say there's quite a lot going on in the game at any time. It's not like too much to learn about. It's all kind of makes sense. You know, these are people, so they have things that make them happy and unhappy. They have like health and things they're good at, traits that affect the way they behave, and social relationships, people they're friends with or not friends with, and all of the... like, it all makes sense. I think the hardest part of the game is deciphering what you can see, because the user interface is not very obvious. It's like numbers and little tooltips that don't necessarily explain everything. So you don't always understand what's immediately in front of you. I know quite a lot of people see the graphics. I don't know what you'd call this, whether it's like basic or simple or something like that, but it doesn't make it easy for them to interpret what's going on. I find it okay. Like 2D layout is a bit weird sometimes, but generally it makes sense. It can be difficult to get into. Like the first time you play, you can just get destroyed by the random events very quickly, because you don't know what you're doing. You know, your people will be unhappy and they'll be starving because you didn't plant your food early enough, or your crops all died for something you had no idea existed, or things that are a bit maybe unfair. So there's like a learning process at the beginning where you fail a few times, which can be upsetting if you connect with your people, because they are people. So a lot of people, when they're playing, that you can get their names, like get attached to them, I guess, and then the world will just randomly kill them. It can be pretty brutal. We're on a relatively easy setting, so we've only had like one person die, and lots of people are okay, but sometimes you'll have lots and lots of people die, depending on how evil the story goes. DJ's created a masterwork end table, so some of this furniture is ready. We can move it into people's bedrooms. Whether they're good enough quality. Not bad, actually. Got about half of them done. Possibly. We need to get more gold to keep making these. I think we've gone through all our gold supply. Yeah, it is normally stored there. How many of these did we do? Only 2 chairs got finished here. That's not great, but still. The deep oil well has been built, but they haven't drilled it yet, so still a bit of mining to do to get that connected to the oil supply, which is okay. I'm sure I'm just turning this back on. It doesn't really make sense to pay the electrical cost if the oil is dribbling in. So I might just wait for it to build up a bit more. What are we doing with the oil? So the oil is from a mod. It's not in the normal game, but it's been added in. And it adds like a whole production chain. So the oil is drilled out of the black pockets on the map. And then the pipeline feeds into this processing building here. So we store crude oil, then it goes into the cracker. That turns it into this red called chem fuel. It's a bit like petrol, I guess. Some of that is used in various stuff, like we make explosive shells for our artillery cannons. that uses some of that, you know, for example, and various other things. We also take some of it in liquid form into this called a refiner, more like a synthesizer, but it's creating a material called syntholine, which is like a plastic, I guess. That's used to make electronic components. It's like an alternate recipe. So the mod is adding an alternate recipe to make these components by doing this production chain. It can also be used for like making other stuff in general. It's like a generic material. And there's other refiners or synthesizers we could add to the chain, which would make like synthetic fiber for clothing or flooring or stuff like that, which wasn't as interesting. We can also unlock by research a refiner that would convert it into napalm to make napalm shells instead, but that always seems like a bad idea to create fires anywhere. Every now and then we get a group of people come to visit. We're just checking if any of them are good at art, because that's something we're looking to recruit, but none of them are. We have another mod called hospitality, which is what this building's all about. So those visitors, they come in to these guest rooms and they pay us to sleep here for a couple of nights. And then we've attached this little coffee shop, so we brew up cups of coffee with various, you know, one with milk, one with chocolate in it or whatever. We make the coffees and then the visitors can buy them from us. So we're making like a little bit of cash, you know, over here's our cash stores. Every time these visitors come and they pay for a room and a cup of coffee in the morning and stuff like that, which is it's kind of fun little mod to add in. I mean, without the mod, people still visit. Like there's a facility for them to come to your colony. They're from like nearby colonies who you're friends with. But the mod really fleshes out into something more meaningful. Like they actually want their own room to stay in, and they have like a happiness thing and so on. Adding these shops is pretty cool. You can do a whole like restaurant where you employ your people as waiters and they serve the food to them and other cool stuff like that if you want. We don't have that at the moment, but you know, you just have a giant empty dining room for them to use if they want. Our first hydroponic ecosystem is functioning. So we don't want rice, we want the things we took away, like green beans, not garlic. I think garlic is one of them, but green beans first down here. Cool. Still a long way from making all of these, but there's one online. I am reluctant to put all of our growing inside into these systems. It just seems like a power cut would kill us. Don't know. We are on a map where we can grow outside quite efficiently, so probably should. EJ's doing a bit of drilling here. They've got a long way to go to connect that oil up. Still quite a bit of mining over here. Random cluster of cargo pods have crash landed nearby with some coffee inside. We've got our own coffee, we didn't need that airdrop. How does the electricity work? So there's various different electrical sources you can use. Solar is an option, so you can make solar panels. You can make wind turbines, which need like a clear space in front of them to operate. And obviously they need wind, which is a bit random, and the solar needs sun, so they don't generate at night. You can got like a wood-fired and a chem fuel-powered one, so you put those items in and they generate electricity. What we're mainly using is geothermal, so randomly on the map you find here little geysers, and you can attach a geothermal plant to them. So we've got a couple of them connected up. And they've got this kind of wiring network you can see in blue. So you have to wire like your whole base up basically. And then electrical consumers have little purple lines that show they're connected to the grid. So all these like air conditioning units and heaters and lights, everything like that is connected to the blue grid with the little purple lines to show they're attached and working. And then you've got like batteries. So we've got some big storage down here of power. We then have a mod because there's an event in which your network short circuits and the batteries can like explode and do a lot of damage, and they're quite costly to replace. So we've got a mod with circuit breakers, which just, if things would explode, they don't, and the circuit breaker switches instead, and we go and fix them instead. So yeah. How do you calculate it? I don't. It's a bit difficult. It's one of those things where the information isn't super easy. We might... There's like one of our mods that might give us a better view of it that we don't really have set up yet. But all of these like tables around here, a machining table, fabrication table, research bench, they're draining power. Like power needed 250 watts. And then it tells us here the grid. So currently our generation is like 800 watts short, but we've got 12,000 watts in our batteries, so it's okay. And that'll balance out because we've got a little bit of wind generation that'll top up the batteries, and when this guy stops running the oil rig, the consumption will drop and the batteries will refill and so on. So Factorio-like, kind of, yeah, kind of. You've got power generation, you've got coverage that you need to, you know, instead of poles with a wide width, you've got that little blue network. So it's similar, definitely. And the solar is like it, you know, you've got batteries and instead of accumulators, same kind of deal. Which is, you know, it all kind of makes sense, but like even like the building screen is a bit difficult to work out what's going on and stuff like that. It's, you get there, you kind of just learn it and then you know it. Really weirdly. Still drilling. What do you do with the animals? So animal keeping is a skill that people have. See here, like their animal skill for taming, training and controlling. So we've got people who are good at animal keeping. We tell them to come look after them. We manage a like a stock. We tell it how many adults we want, how many young, how many males, how many females, and then we leave them in this pen that's marked out with a fence. They kind of take care of themselves. We store some hay here for them to eat. They can eat the grass that's outside. Sometimes we leave some vegetables, but they'll kind of take care of themselves. They'll breed, and if they make too many, like if we want 4 young males and they give birth to a 5th young male, one of our animal keepers will come and cull the unnecessary number. So then we get like an animal we can butcher for meat and leather and whatever. And while they're alive, you can harvest resources from them as well, some of them. So living sheep produce wool, which we turn into clothing. Living ducks create eggs, which we turn into meals, food. And the living goats are making milk, which we're combining with our coffee to make a milky coffee. Whichever one that is. Is that? No, that's a sugary one. It's a latte. There we go. So the first group here in this barn is all about those kind of resources that we're using. But we also have it set so if they breed too much, we cull them and we get some meat for our food and leather for making whatever, or for selling. The second barn is like pack animals. So if we need to take our people around the world, we have some horses and donkeys that can carry equipment for them. So they're like managed in the same way, it's just a different purpose to those animals there for taking that, because you've got a whole world here. We're this blue house up in the mountains, and then we've got like friends nearby down these roads, and we've got enemies in the red ones down here, and we've got quests over here, and so on. So you don't just play on this map, you can create a caravan of your people and animals and equipment and travel to other places. So yeah, that's much added complexity on top of everything. Battle rifle has been made, so 2 are there now. I want to find the people who still have assault rifles and swap them to battle rifles. Is it grasshopper? No. It's huntsman. You can go get that battle rifle. You kind of got enough spare guns in general. You just keep the assault rifles in case something breaks or whatever. Fine. We are still missing a set of recon armour. Grasshopper's got no armour on, which isn't good. What do we need? We're just missing the plasteel. They're quite expensive plasteel wise, so if we can get some of that, we can get him a set of armour. Everything is sleeping. Okay. So we're still missing gold for the end tables. A few bedrooms missing them still. Still want more and more devil strand for upholstering furniture. And plasteel and, yeah. Not ideal, but okay. 13% drilled. It'll take a while, I guess. Those need moving inside. Got to kind of leave them to it most of the time, or a lot of the time. Our people are generally happy with how things are built and how things are set up, so we can just leave them to take care of themselves. Do the jobs they've been assigned to do. I've made a proper mess on the floor here, don't know why. Can I tell them to tidy that up urgently? Kind of. Sure. Anytime the system is not throwing awful events at you, I sit anxious about what's next. We did have a double hit. It was a manhunting bears followed by manhunting cougars, cheetahs, jaguars. Which, yeah, most of those we didn't have time to butcher before they went rotten. So it's, yeah, giving us a bit of quiet time, I guess. We'll see. Still no component, advanced component. There's one there to make. Just not getting free time, I guess. Or I guess any time Grasshopper starts crafting, and then his priority isn't that. I think it's cooking, so it's not going to do the crafting every day, I guess. Like I say, be patient with them. They'll be fine. Guest has come to hang out in the crypt, just relaxing socially amongst the dead bodies. Sure. It's one way of socialising. Well, but he is then helping bring the peas into the freezer. That's... Freezer's kind of empty though. Oof. Does worry me. Oh well. Might let, when we can let them make a meal out of milk. It's currently disabled. Prioritise the coffee, but they could do meat and milk to make food. We're okay for now. There's plenty of pre-made meals. Just got to get some of this built before we run out completely. Guests have left. Okay time, but no free gift. It's a shame. Raz is damaging the chair he sat on. Just down to his big-boned trait. It causes him to randomly break chairs sometimes. But okay. He has researched the AI core, the ship computer core for the escape ship. Is there anything else? I think that might give us some kind of like control over the power. I'm not sure. We can look at it sometime. Could unlock the napalm. There's nothing in particular there. Props are, you know, not my cup of tea. Just placing them out. They don't do anything. Just look a certain way. We're not after a certain look here, I don't think. Some more heavy weapons we could try out. Don't think we want to use risky explosives. Maybe some kind of laser weaponry. Railguns? What does that need? Pulse charged munitions. Where is that? Is that a vanilla thing? Did we skip it? Oh yeah, it's there. Okay. Sure, why not? Let's unlock charged weapons. Bit of a break, and then we'll move back to Starship Reactor after, or something, you know? Whatever, really. No rush for anything. 25% drilled there. So that deep patch has 95,000. The shallow one had 70,000. Not much better than just additional, I suppose, is the deal. Sure. The Devil Strand moved onto these ecosystems. I think we will prioritise food though. What's the deal? 350% speed. So we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's about 11 of them there. A third of that. It's more like 3. That's nice. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. So they're in rows of 9. So yeah, if we did 3 of the same things, 3 beans, 3 carrots, and so on. Get what we took away built in, then we can move 2 others from there in probably another building, which means we're probably going to need a lot more electrical generation. Set of visitors. Check again for any artists. A little bit, but they're too smart. It's a trait we're avoiding. Nope, that's fine. And Passive is having another episode, which... There we go. They were rescued from crypto sleep in a random building in the middle of nowhere, so... No big surprise their brain is falling apart. Steel's still being made as well. That's pretty cool. So Spraz making, yeah, more plasteel. Well, the advanced component goes above that, so yeah, more syntheline is needed. Which we have over here. Why isn't he making syntheline advanced component? It's gold. Okay. We are completely out, so that does make sense. Fine. Just have to wait for a new source of gold to appear. Random trader or something to stop by. Still, yeah, quite confused about our power consumption. They're running the oil, but we have a surplus. I guess they're not running these benches. Only like... Because machining is 350 watts. Fabrication is 250. It might just all add up I guess, is what I'm missing, is how much is active at the same time. Smelter is 700 watts, sure. So if there's a bunch running and a bunch of other tables, maybe it does add up a lot to a few thousand, you know. Very possible. Okay, fine. We will probably need more generation. Tempted, very tempted to make a nuclear power plant. We probably shouldn't, but it's very tempting. Give us something to do with all this uranium we have. Yeah, I mean, we're not having a problem because the batteries are staying full, except for when that event happens, which is surprisingly common, that your batteries get drained. But there you go, that's life. Next set of customers have arrived. I didn't read that actually. This is Korn's acquaintance. Right. Not an artist. Not artists, no. You are an artist, but you can't be recruited. And the last one is not an artist. Okay. Come on in, have a coffee. Or 2, or 10, or as much as you can afford with the money you brought with you. Using a lot of rooms. Good that we expanded, I think. Would have been someone sleeping on the floor if not. Cool. A quest. We could take 5 submachine guns to our friends nearby. Don't need reinforced barrels. Don't particularly want to charge lance. It might be good. Charge lance, so good damage, very good armor penetration, reasonable range, very good accuracy, quite slow. Not bad. Could be like as strong as a sniper rifle. Yeah. It would do more damage, more armor penetration, better accuracy. Slightly slower, but the range is... Like if your range is that short, I mean 30 isn't short, but relatively. You want to be shooting more often, more bullets, more faster. Don't particularly want charge lances, so we'll skip that quest. Reward's not worth it. I don't know what would making 5 submachine guns entail. Quite a lot of steel, which isn't sat on the shelf at the moment. Is it still? No, we've taken everything off the floor. Ooh, are we out of steel? Could be. Okay. Not like out, just not immediately available. We'll mine this patch out of the mountain there. Get some soon. There's more patches in here we can dig out too when we need to. Yeah, it's fine. There's a little bit of gold stored in these blueprints that aren't ready to go. Quite a bit. Could cancel them to get the gold to make the other stuff we needed. And then we're that desperate for it yet. It is tempting. Nah, we'll be patient. We'll wait. We'll see. I don't think this event is going to help us get any gold though. Turkeys have gone mad. And there are 3 turkeys on our map. One up there, one down there, and the last one In the middle of our base. Okay. So the ones on the outside probably going to get stopped by the turrets. The one here... We got anyone nearby with a stun stick? No. Kind of close call. Come on over. Try to prevent our guest being killed by a turkey. There we go. It's down. Stunned once and then just cut with a knife. Okay. Yeah, Shia has a knife on them. This one. Muffalo are getting in their way as best they can. And that one's down. And the last one. Where has it got to? There. Didn't just run straight in. Interesting. It's not pathing its way in. Will soon. No. It's too smart. It's not going to run in front of the guns. Maybe it will survive. If it doesn't annoy us and survives a couple days, it will stop being mad. People who are staying had a nice time. They've left us a little gift of money. Ah, there we go. It came around the corner eventually. Made it past all the wire. There we go. Downed. All lungs destroyed by the turrets. Okay. We survived the attack of the mad turkeys. Which is nice. Okay, so we're short of power now, no wind. I think that is related. But most of the times when I'm looking and we don't have the power, it will be because the wind is low. Oil is on and wind is low. Don't know. Bounces around a lot. That management mod does have some screen we can unlock that shows it on. I think it'll be a graph that goes all over the place all the time. Ooh. Lemon trees are on fire from the lightning. What's the betting this thunderstorm strikes our oil wells again? No, just a little bit on the grass there. Some outside the base. Okay, maybe we'll be safe this time. No explosions, perhaps. Hopefully. Please. The grass, okay. Don't mind that too much. There's going to be a thunderstorm. Ooh, no one's fighting this one though. It is in our protected zone, isn't it? Yeah. But it's lined up correctly. Not too big of an issue. We're not in any need of this grass or wood or anything, but people would rather sleep than protect themselves. There we go. They've started fighting it. Oh, everyone's here. Stamp it out quickly. Good. Ooh. That shadow doesn't look right. It's not right. We didn't move the roof. After we moved that door, tidy that up. This is getting some steel for us, making it available. The drilling there still, yeah, only about halfway. And that has been done. That roof is sorted, good. Or having a coffee? Having their breakfast? No, more like lunchtime. Okay. Having their lunch in the fancy room. Browsing the coffee, sure. Okay. Fine. But if you've got money, you should spend it. They've got money. Yeah, buy some coffee. Give us your money. No, they're leaving. They had a good time and have left an advanced component, which is very helpful at the moment. We do need those. That's great. Where did they leave it? Should have checked that. Make sure it's not outside. Yeah, I'm sure someone will get it. I think that's fine. They're still moving. It's okay, yeah. Most of these have got plasteel in now. So we've been making that consistently. That's good. Get those advanced components in. It's interesting they haven't taken some of them, and like they take some of the gold into here. 11 out of 30, but not some of the components into here. Don't know if that's intentional or something. Don't know. Next set of customers are here. Coming through the rain. An artist, but he's staggeringly ugly. Can't be recruited anyway, but not an artist. Artistic can't cook. Really, and can't be recruited anyway. Fine. Not very artistic but too smart. And not artistic, okay. No one to befriend there. I might put some more of the outside lighting in place. We've done this bit down the bottom, done that road across the top. I was going to drain more power, but I do like the place being lit up a bit. Thinking over here. Let's go with there. Yeah, that's fine. And then that corner. Maybe along this wall a couple of times. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There and there. Does that corner. One opposite there and opposite there. Does that little bit. Maybe an extra there. Do that part. Along here maybe. There and there might be enough. Should be. That'll do for now. A few extras. Light a bit more up. More and more over time. Still mining to do everywhere. There's lots of that, I guess. Not as much crafting. It's weird. Are they making... No, more plasteel. Oh, because of the gold, I remember. Because of the gold. So we could free that gold up. I mean, why don't we? Just a little bit. Cancel all of them. And that one. Next time we get a good source of gold, we'll make the rest of these. Still 3 people who don't have their fancy end tables. We could split them up so everyone gets 1. Sure, that's fairer, isn't it? Braz has just damaged a very expensive chair. Again. Oh, I'm kind of doing them on the wrong side of the bed. Yeah, keep the ones on the right. No one's in those rooms, so that's pointless. That's fine, doesn't need to be perfectly balanced or whatever. So there's 3 rooms here and 3 rooms here that don't have 2. But 4? 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4 do. Maybe we should be more specific. Where are the couples? There's a couple, so let's give them 2. Don't know who the other couples are. we're gonna deal with the endangered animals again. Those are the two couples, so we'll give them both. And one other person has a double. Yeah, whatever. We'll get some more gold soon enough and we'll deal with it. In the meantime, the gold we were reserving should be being used to make advanced components. Perfect. Thank you, Parsnip. There's a patch of steel there, I didn't notice. Could have done that one a bit closer. Oh well. We'll need more steel, I'm sure, pretty soon. Nice of them to finish the well so they can get back to mining the other stuff. 73%. Good progress. Not bad going. Oh, PJ is making another one. Good. Not lined up, so... green beans and carrots. Was it onions and... I'm going to say potatoes. So these ones... I mean... Let's go potato and onion and then we'll move two things into the middle one. So yeah, change that to potato. I can check, can't I? These are set to store the specifics. So yes, potatoes and onions. The ones we've removed from the top there. They need growing again. Well, don't have to. We could grow different things. Change all the settings. Rather carry it on the same as it was. It's working okay. So pulse charged munitions are done. That opens the route to pulse charged defences and rail guns. Sounds very fancy. It's like a turret. Usually mounted on a spacecraft. Requires components to be replaced in order to operate. May explode when damaged, yeah. Just very high level turret, I guess. With a lot of damage and a big range. A bit like the autocannons maybe, but stronger, probably. EMP cannon could be good. Just in there. Requires uranium rods in order to operate. Wow. Can only target mechanoids. Haven't had a huge amount of mechanoid, like, assaults. Attacked, but not really assaulted the base, so I'm not sure how relevant it would be. Could be nice. There's no particular need right now, so it's good to have opened the route up. Let's get the Starship reactor researched next. Keep unlocking all those pieces. We did, I remember seeing the note. Yeah, we crafted a swarm missile launcher. Let's try and just remember in the back of my mind that that's there. Next time we get attacked, we can potentially give that a go. Maybe next time a mechanoid ship drops, we'll go out with the missile launcher and not risk blowing the base up, but see what damage it can do out there. Possibly. Could be good. Oh yeah, we drain out oil very quick. Which... we've only got the one pump running, so okay, it's fine, but when we only had the one pump running before, I swear the cracker wasn't fast enough to get through it all. Don't know. Something just seems different since we rebuilt it. I'm not sure why. We'll see. When this, I mean, this is 84% now. When it's done, it'll make some more oil. Does it say how much? Not yet. Same power and same everything. It's interesting. Same cost to create it, same power to operate it. Just uses a different patch of ground. Bit weird. Interesting. We are drilling. Gift from our guests, few components. Alright. For 100 score, they could have given us more than that. Oh well. Still helpful. Just sweeping up. The 3 miners are all mining bit by bit every day. It's nice. Yeah, day runs things. How's power? Fine. Worrying too much about the power thing. Not necessary. We will, I think, if we get the chance, come around this steam geyser as well with the defensive wall. Might as well connect it up. It's close other than the mountain being in the way, so I think that'll be fine. Just run some power cables through our crypt, no one will mind that. Using our long-range minerals scanner, Brass has found a lump of gold ore. We have 30 days to use it, which makes sense. It's quite close. About the distance of Red Cave, but no road, so a little over half a day maybe. Can't see anything further. We can't like look at the map until we get there. It's very interesting. I'm not sure what we need when we get there. Kind of want to make the journey and try it out. Just wary that we haven't really been attacked recently, so if we were to take a caravan and leave, it's probably when we would get attacked. Could be worth giving it a go anyway. We don't need to take a huge number of people with us. Let's have a look at work. So that maybe 2 of the 3 miners, which for simplicity, probably not PJ. Where are mining? So Sage and Ibis. Sage has good, has okay doctoring skill, but not amazing. This could be worth taking. Curtis can't fight if something happens, but could doctor if something happens. No point in taking crafting people or farming people. Don't think. Yeah, just a couple of miners and try and get that done as quick as possible, then come back. Maybe 3 people, a spare donkey to carry the goal. Maybe. I don't know. We'll give it a go. Why not? Wait for morning and then we can sort out a caravan. Or do we want to wait? This is pretty much done, 96%, so yeah, well. Tomorrow we'll work out the caravan to go do that mining and take a look at how it works. What was it? So Sage... Well, everyone's the same, aren't they? Recon armor and battle rifle. So that'll be fine. They're good at them too. We want to take one of the stun stick guys in case there's a fight, maybe. Which would be Ibis. Right. An animal guy, crafting guy, which we can probably do without for a couple of days. Probably. New set of visitors, let's just check them. No artists among them, okay. Let's try this out then. One caravan to go there. We would take Sage. Who did I say? I've forgotten already. Who's the other miner? Oh, it is Ibis. Who has... yeah, okay. Stun stick, one with a gun, and then... I don't know about Curtis, can't fight. But who else can do good medical stuff if something goes wrong? Interesting. Emmy... oh, I guess the heavy armour she's wearing means can't... like the weight is really bad. Can't carry more than they weigh. It's interesting. Bit weird. Who's the other doctor then? Can't tell quickly from this screen. Not Day. I thought it was Sage, but it's not, right? That was a 7. Yeah, with a double flame, but still. Someone else. Just can't remember. Never mind. Although, yeah, I mean, that's who I want to take, is the other doctor. Emmy is one. Yeah, but, too heavy. There was another doctor, I saw where it was. Unless it was Sage. No, we've just been over that. Wasn't Braz. No. Wasn't Huntsman. Is Huntsman. Okay, but nobody likes Huntsman. If they get into a fight out on the road, I'd be annoyed. Still, pretty good stats. Let's go with that. Huntsman, Sage, and Ibis. Hello, Alizaro. Nice to see you. How's it going? It's going alright. Not bad. Having an alright day. I'm feeling a bit... it's hay fever. I'm not sure what the mood is, but it's affecting my eyes a bit. Sleepy? Maybe it's sleepy. Not sure. Something is affecting me in the air recently. But other than that, doing very well. Hope you are too. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. And a nice weekend in general. It's extremely sunny here. Quite hot, so I hope it's just as positive where you are. What do we need? We want... oh, we've got all 4, so we can have 3 stallions to carry the people. And... a donkey to carry the gold. 108 visibility goes to 111, but our speed's at 40 before we load them up. I think that's good. Don't need to take anything specific with us, I don't think. Spare weapons, spare clothing? Don't think so. Some whiskey, some coffee. Just need to mine what's there, so that's fine, and we'll just do the usual, take all the packaged meals, like 50 of them. Almost 10 days of food, that's going to be fine, right? It's like, let's call it a day there, a day back, and 2 days mining. That's more than enough. But we can take more just for the sake of it. There you go, 14 days of food. Some medicine. Just in case. 20, let's say. And bedrolls. There's 3 of them, so we'll take 3 bedrolls. Yeah, we got that ready last time. That's a cool idea. 39 tiles a day, 14 days of food. Big visibility, but like I said, I'm not really sure how much that matters. If, I mean, you know, we'll find out if we get assaulted by hundreds of pirates. Let's go for it. Hope you feel better soon. Yeah, it's generally speaking, there comes a point in the year where the hay fever starts and then it just doesn't stop for 6 months. But hopefully it's not quite so bad in the eyes. You know, this must be particularly strong today, and I can't shut the windows. It's very hot. A great weather. Went to a local bar and coffee place where it sounds nice. Sandwich, espresso. Enjoying the sun. That sounds like a lovely day. Very nice. So they are gathering animals. Chosen that spot, fine. Gathering stuff, and then as soon as they leave, we'll get attacked. Can almost guarantee it. You've heard it's going to be extra bad with birch pollen. Oh, damn. That's not good. It tends to be trees that get me, or has been in the past. Birch has been bad before, but I don't think there are many of those here. Might just not seen them, but we'll see. Any warning like that in your area? I haven't noticed. Haven't really looked, I guess. Kind of given up on weather forecasts. They've been wrong so many times. But I should check. Pollen levels and stuff are just measured, so yeah. We'll see. I mean, it's nothing I can do about it. You know, if they say that the pollen levels are particularly high today, I mean, the thing to do would be to close the windows, but then I'll just overheat, so can't really win. I think, air conditioning is the answer, obviously. You get the cooling without the pollen making it inside filters to stop it, but not in a position to do that at the moment. It's tricky with her. Yeah. Ooh, Corn and Day having a fight? That's unusual. Day insulted Corn's way of working. No, way of walking. Okay. You walk funny. They've punched each other up a bit and now they're going to hospital. So 3 people go on a long journey, including some of the medical staff, and that's the time to pick a fight. Yeah. Clever people. Don't have air conditioning in Sweden. Yeah. It's not a common thing here. But I would really like to get some, definitely. When I can afford a couple £1,000 to pay for it. I should, I guess, just adapt to the heat, but that's not easy when half the year it's no heat at all. I don't know. That'll be alright, I'm sure. Just a couple of days of the eyes feeling funny and then it'll still be whatever. I have started taking the pills for it, but each year different ones work and different ones don't. So I've got, I think it's loratadine antihistamine pills, and they're not working. I've been taking them for a week and they're not changing anything, so I need to switch to the other ingredient version of it. I think there's like 2 or 3 different ones to try. And yeah, I'm sure it'll clear up soon enough, or at least become milder or not as bad or whatever. We'll see. It's the same every year, so it's not like I'm surprised or anything. Ah, we're resting. They're very close to reaching it, but they're resting up. Fine, it's 2 AM. I guess that's allowed. They can do the mining in the morning tomorrow, hopefully. Never done this before, so interesting to see what this quest is like once you discover the gold from the scanner. And our deep oil well has finished drilling. It makes double. Okay. So the cost is the same. The patches are potentially similar size, although there's a giant one here. But the output from the well is doubled, so the deep ones are just, like, better. Okay, good. That might help move things faster there a bit. See how that goes. Not bothered much by the pollen, thank you. Yeah, that's good. Can be annoying. Allergic to mosquitoes. Interesting. Is that a issue for you? Are there lots of mosquitoes where you live? Or is it maybe one of those places where there's a particular time of year where they arrive in very big numbers? Could be like that sometimes. It doesn't seem like it's a problem, but then if you're living there, then you're there at the time where it is a problem. It's 1 day away. Still resting. Okay. They're up. Oh, I see the sun has come across. Never noticed that before. Interesting. Caravan has arrived. Jump to location. Okay. we are here. And drafted by default. Okay, that's scary. Any reason we're drafted by default? Doesn't look like it. There's some hippos. That's cool. Should we try and tame them while we're here? Could farm them up. There you go, fruit, some slate, peyote, sure. An ostrich. Ooh, it's a bit wild out here. There's our gold seam. Not much, but it's something. And then there's a bunch of marble, so we might find something in there potentially. But it doesn't look like much on the map. Doesn't look like anything scary, so I think I can undraft. Then we're just going to mine that. And some strips into here. Just use the strip mine. I mean, that's overkill. I kind of want to do that different, can I? No. If I go from that side, I can change where the vertical line is. Let's go with like that. See how that goes. Something to do with the summer. It starts to get dark. Yes, yeah, near water. Yeah, yeah. Go to Italy in the summers. They have little ones. Yeah, gnats. Yeah. Sometimes called midges, but I think that's the same thing. Don't tend to get them around where I am, except, you know, right next to the water. If it's not moving too fast. So Huntsman is just going to relax. Because he doesn't mind. So he's just here to guard everything, I guess. I guess left us some uranium. Kind of them. How do we put that on a donkey? Or is that automatic? Is that what Huntsman's going to get up to? No. Grabbing a meal. It looks like... Oh yeah, there is an option to load it. I just got distracted by getting the meal. And now... No, he's just wandering around. Okay, you... load onto pack animal. Can I say all of it? Is there a... It's haul. That's not load. Do I have a load onto pack animal job tool? I don't see one. No. Okay. I need to tell him... Oh, hang on. Load gold onto pack animal ... That's just up to the 51, which is the stack, not all of it. So I have to tell him to do them all in sequence. Doesn't seem right. Maybe I could tell him to pick them up and then say, I don't know. Either way. Good thing is the characters are starting to cool down. And that's... I see you've got a bird that eats them. Okay, that's helpful, yeah. Birds fly around like crazy at 6 PM, feeding them all. That's kind of nice, yeah. Brings out the birds in the early evening. It's nice. Maybe we could get the animals here. Is that... The hitching spots where you get ready to leave. Oh no, you can also use these during encounters to keep animals from wandering. So we put a hitching spot there. Probably too late now, but yeah, they might have. Yeah. In Italy, yeah. Yeah, when you're there. Yeah. Stan has started to roam. But he's locked in a pen. Oh. I missed this. A meteorite has struck the ground and left behind a lump of marble, destroying a fence in the process. Okay. Let's get rid of that and repair all that. And someone... I'm glad no one was hit by that. They're still recovering. If we left an animal handling person behind. Handle. Tame, train, harvest resources, animals, yeah. We only have one and it's Emmy and they are here, so they should get the animals back in. If someone can build that fence quickly. How random. A meteor strike that hit us. Here we are. It's getting kind of late. Wonder what they'll do when it's bedtime. Might just tell them to leave before it gets there. I think we'd have to manually unpack the bedrolls and lay them out, like, you know, ourselves, I guess. Get them to use it. And it doesn't look like there's anything in this mountain, so I'm not too worried. Solar flare is rather annoying, though. That will kill these plants. Right? Am I crazy? It says if power is cut... I am out of power to work. Plants will die if the power is cut, so these plants are going to die because their power is cut. They haven't died yet. Bit weird. Yeah, revealing area. So you want to figure out why I'd always fly around at that time. Yeah. Make a little nest just under the roof. Interesting. All in a line. Little apartment block of bird nests. How cool. How cute. Yeah, it's nice. Curing failed. Interesting. So, I mean, we don't get the uncured plasteel back? Or do we just try again? Plants still aren't dead. Does the growth rate have to hit 0 and then it... Oh, their health is dropping. Okay. So if the power is restored in time, they might not die entirely. See how that works. Interesting. Power cut has effects, but not entirely sure of them. I can't see any point in mining more here. We're not going to uncover anything new. This is something like right there, but I'm willing to take that risk, so I think these guys can leave. It was just the gold on that patch. We've put that into the animals already. There's nothing else here that I want. Wasn't as much gold as I was expecting for the risk of making the trip. It's not a small amount, it's a big amount, just I guess I wanted more. We're going to reform and head home. All of the horses, all of the people, all of the stuff. Oh, we could tell it now to pick up the gold, I see, and then they'd do it on their little preparation. Yeah, I don't... Do we want some marble or slate? Not particularly. I mean, I know we're low on marble, but... Oh, we could. I don't know what... Oh, the mass that we can fit. 12 chunks. It hardly seems worth it. I guess they're very heavy, but we might as well. Sure. We might as well. We'll slow them down, I guess. It could be a mistake. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, it might slow them down too much. Oh well. Yeah, looks like they will die in the amount of time. Interesting. But the power is back. Okay, I'm wrong. That did not last very long. So yeah, they've stopped deteriorating. And they actually did survive the power cut. Interesting. I will need to wait. See what happens at the autoclave if someone wakes up. Are some of them out walking? Who do you mean, Anazara? Some of... Oh, the group is split. Yeah. That's the people who were out mining. These three were the ones on that quest trip to mine the gold up over here. So they're in this caravan. We found we used the long range scanner for the first time, found some gold, and they were out mining that up and are now on their way home, which is all good. Didn't miss anything too drastic other than the solar flare, which we seem to have survived okay. Haven't noticed anything here, don't know if... I feel like it probably just destroyed that plasteel that was curing. Is a shame. Another set of customers. Artistic but hypersensitive. Artistic but can't cook. Not artistic and not artistic and not artistic. Okay. Fine. Come in and have some coffee anyway. Where are these guys? Slower because I've overloaded them. And they've had an event, but it's a peaceful event. They have... It's always kind of scary. The first thing I see is a list of all the guns they've got. But it's like they've met peacefully with a friendly caravan. They might as well trade, but I don't... got no money, so I'm not sure what we would do. Trade the spare food we have? Do they have things we want? I mean, yes. None of that. Some avocado. Steel, not in particular. Advanced components. I don't think we can possibly afford that if we gave them all of our food. Maybe. Okay. Sell them some survival meals. We still have 6 days of food and we only need like half a day. And we can get a couple of advanced components, which would be very helpful. We could get ourselves a bit more silver if we sold a few more meals. Why not? It's not... Don't play it too close though, we'll keep like 3 days, that seems fine. We'll just make more meals when they get back. Anything else? Don't think so. That's all good, go for it. And move on. Come on home. Seems good. As long as I get back safe. Ah yes, the meteorite has been dug out. Doesn't look like we got much marble from it, weirdly. Probably a lot of the marble it delivered we now need to reuse to make the floor it destroyed, ironically. But there we go. We just steal. Not sure why they're not hauling it to the storage. Ah. I've learned a birthday in Rimworld is always a bad thing. PJ's turned biologically 61 and is now frail. Damn. Colony starts to fall apart as they all get old. Move slow, manipulate slow. It's pretty bad for a person focused on construction. Gonna need to increase recruitment soon, I think. Didn't even get a party, I know. How rude. Why wouldn't they celebrate that? Do have quite a bit of plasteel now. I know we probably want to keep more safe, but I'm going to build a little bit more. Let's do 10 more blocks there, not too much at once. People are about to arrive home. Just as the sun sets. They're going to camp outside or come in? They're still moving. Yeah, they've arrived back home. They've come back and PJ's a whole year older. How things have changed while they were away. Where are they? Where are they in already? Probably. Huntsman, low mood. Was he one of the guys we took, wasn't he? So he's probably as moody because he didn't get to sleep in his bed for a night. They weren't even gone that long. Just one day. What's he complaining about? Ooh, a guest is running the oil. So the oil is running it and the oil storage is going up. So we could be cracking more. So we can increase power here. Although we don't really have the power, but still. Yeah, now the oil is going down. Nice if we could get that perfectly balanced, but down is the correct direction. Maximise the amount that gets turned into other stuff, which appears to be going well. Well enough. Cool. Oh, another one's done. So this bottom corner was going to be carrot. There we go. So the carrots planted nearby bonus, the beans get, and vice versa on the carrot. I'm not sure if that's going to work with them in these. We should, like, maybe cross the sides, see if an adjacent hydroponic box thing works for that bonus as well. See. Otherwise it makes more sense to put the carrots and the beans outside and next to each other and these other things inside. We'll see. Yet again there's an electrical fault causing a fire. It's just the vents that are exploding. Or I guess the conduit that runs under them is exploding. Don't know why, just random. But we lose all of our battery power again. Again. Seems good. So the whiskey is ready? Yeah, nice. That notice is full. Cool. They were refilling, I guess. How? Still don't understand the efficiency thing. What that 90% means. Or why it's not 100%. Don't know. Self-discharging 5 watts. Amount stored, yeah, going up a bit. Okay, don't know. Guessing the wind is not... Well, it's quite strong. 1400 watts each. It's not bad. Oh well. What's our free gift? A bunch of clothes that we don't want, but if people want to wear them, they can. I guess. It's fine. Still do with a set of recon armor. Thought we had everything to make that. Oh, it's just not a priority, sure. It needs to be a higher priority than the plasteel though, because the plasteel's never going to get done. Or never going to get finished. So we'll swap them around. Some bills here we've finished with. I'm going to clean up. There we go. We've got blight on our peas. Okay. It's not really grown that much, so that's not such a bad thing. Disable the sowing. Mark for cutting. And we reprioritise the work. Put plant cutting number 1. All done. That was quick. Resow and change them priorities back. Problem fixed. No drama. I hope. No, doesn't look like it's spread. Can't really tell behind the tomatoes, but seems fine. Good. We are out of vegetables. It's worrying. We'll rebuild it. I'm sure it'll be okay. It was good. Oil is... yeah, it fills up when they're not running it. That's interesting. could power it more because they don't run it at night and stuff like that. Potentially. Might do that. Let's go up to 4 power. Drain it quicker when they are doing it. We'll see. Ooh. That's dealt with. Another one of these is done, so I want to try making that green beans to see if it gets the adjacency bonus, even though they're in different boxes. If I can find... there we go. See how that goes. If not, that'll just be more carrots. To keep it prettier. It is working. Green beans planted nearby, 4 out of 100. So it's not... oh, the carrots planted nearby, 0. It's not much of a bonus then. It was getting more, I think, outside. Not 100, whatever that means, but... it's kind of increasing over time. Yeah, okay. But it does work, so... that'll be carrot, green bean, carrot, and this will be green bean, carrot, green bean. Then the different things up in these ones. Froibiar, Chief of the Treaty of Chagat. We could get a Psychic Insanity Lance if we fight an unknown threat. Don't particularly want one of them. Doesn't seem particularly useful. Next set of visitors. Who have we got? A walrus. You cannot be recruited. Not ideal, but that would have been good if you could have been recruited. You're not artistic, neither are you, nor you. You are, but you can't cook. Okay. None of you guys then. Still a bit of plasteel there. What is that? 150 to 300-ish. Let's do another 10 blocks of wall. Bit by bit. Might mine up a bit more steel as well, just to have it available. I mean, they've finished mining everything I've marked, haven't they? So let's give them something to mine. Get that pocket out. What's that? Oh, that was uranium, right? Which we don't particularly need right now. Maybe if we do make that nuclear power plant. Let's mark that pocket as well. And this one. So I'll get them ready. And then, yeah, we'll see. We need a lot more plasteel to finish the wall that we've lined up before we get round the top here to reorganise, work out how we're going to get through this mountain and connect up that steam and so on and so on. Which is fine, we'll see. Hares have gone mad. How many hares are on the map? 4. And they're small and have sharp teeth. So that one's outside. That one's outside in the north. This one inside the base, and that one outside. So 2 of them are going to go through the same turrets, which might be an issue, but one inside the base is the biggest issue. It's night time. Oh, but people are up. Okay. Seems like a bad idea to turn the autocannon round. Parsnip can't fight. Corn, you're nearby. Come over with your stun stick and save Conley's life. Yeah, teeth. Lots of bites. No immediate danger yet. Okay. I'm not sure Corn even did anything there. No. Yeah, bruises and cracks on the spine, sure. I think mostly Conley fought them off. You're fine for now, Corn. Clean that blood up. This one is here. Don't see the other one. Don't see one up here either. Not sure where all this blood came from. Was that us? No, that was wildlife. You're just behind the turrets. You are... Oh, up there. Okay. Near the turrets. You're still down here, confused by that wall. But our people are out here. Though you're ignoring them. Interesting. Maybe? Or are you coming for him now? Ooh, get through the door. Oh, we followed. Door didn't close quick enough. He has been bitten in the leg, but he won that fight thanks to his stun baton. That guy's set the turrets off. And the one that was up here is here. Still not trying to get through. Interesting. Turrets got that one immediately. Okay, that was simple then. One left to survive the attack of the maddened hares. Something in the pathfinding in this area. They've done this before where they just don't go in front of the guns. Yet. He will at some point, I think. We're just sleeping peacefully. There we go. Okay, if they get hit, we're all good. We have survived. And a couple of guys in the hospital, but nothing too bad. I'm sure they'll be fine. Ibis is fine already. Check Conley's health. Guests, they only got, yeah, no one's treating them. There's no immediate danger, but they are bleeding, so it will become a danger. Oh, Curtis is up. Okay, good. 10 quality, pretty bad though. It must be the herbal medicine that causes that. The bed is good bonus, but they'll be fine. They'll recover from those things. Not too major. Ah, that's done. Cool. We are getting a few of these built. Nice. That one's going to be carrots. That's fun. Will be cool. We'll see how it does, maybe, with one building. See how it goes. Not sure. Hey, Pigstyle. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Hope you've had a good stream, man. Good time. Factorio, I assume. Yeah, good. How's it going? Have you driven yourself completely crazy with those mods yet? I assume you will at some point, but each time I stop by you seem to be managing it all right, so it can't be too bad. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream over there with Pigstyle. If you didn't already and you had a good time, do click the follow button that's appeared at the top of your chat and check Pigstyle out again in the future. It's good, good. Now you're loving it. Oh, good. I'm glad you're having a good time with them. I'm not sure if you noticed yet, but I've given up on SpaceX. So it's not for everyone, that's for sure, but I'm glad you're all having a good time with it, man. Welcome into our colony, by the way. We're just chilling in Rimworld. Quite easy mode. It tends to be my style, I think, easy mode, but there we go. We sometimes get attacked by stuff. It's relatively interesting, but mostly we're just kind of building things here and playing with the game and some mods and learning about how it all works, stuff like that, which is nice fun. You know, we've got this cute little coffee shop down here, so if you guys want a cup of something, you know, come in, pay full price, of course. Some people like something, yeah, it's, you know, it has its, like, design choices. It's supposed to drive you in certain ways, and it's not going to vibe with everyone, obviously, but, you know. This game you never played, heard a lot of good. It can be hard to get into a bit, but once you kind of break through understanding, like, the look and the user interface is especially bad, but once you get through that, there's a lot of fun to be had in Rimworld, for sure. It just, like, creates fun stories with this, like, what they call the storyteller, the system in the background that's throwing the challenges at you. It's quite clever, really, and can create a good story around what you want to do. You know, you want to build like a a super military base with lots of people with good shooting skills and stuff, you can do that. You want to build one that's focused on keeping animals, you can do that. And you know, you want one where everybody's friends, that's never going to happen. But you know, really good mod community too. I think so, yeah. I've been modding it a bit myself lately. The community for it's really positive, nice, helpful. Definitely. The game itself a bit messy, a bit difficult to mod perhaps, but once you get your head around how it all works, it's not bad, not bad. But there's a lot of mods. It's similar to Factorio in that regard. There's lots of like big, well-known ones that are used by a lot of people, and ones that add quite like dramatic differences, and then lots of those little quality of life things, particularly tidying up the user interface, making the data more visible, those kind of things that make playing it easier. So yeah, it's one of those games where you play it a couple of times vanilla, and then you're like, well, I'm just going to add all the quality of life stuff and try out some other things as well. It's a cool time, pretty good. We've got a whole bunch of mods at the moment, like the visitor stuff is a mod. I've been trying out this one about processing crude oil, which is interesting enough. That's all like modded in. And I don't even know what else. All sorts of different guns and armors and stuff just thrown on top. But there you go, yeah. Change that should be green beans. Here we go, yeah, no worries, of course. Long stream, have a good rest, man. Good stream, come. We'll check the VOD later. Yeah, you should. Take a look at it. I think if you generally like building stuff, like in Factorio, you'd have a good time with it. If you can deal with people being people, you know, these are colonists who have a social life, and it could be awkward. Thank you very much for stopping by, Big Stalin, for raiding. Really appreciate that. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, man, whatever you're up to next. Have a good one. Very much expecting us to get some huge raid any minute now. Don't know why not. What have we had so far today? A couple of, like, turkeys went mad, hares went mad, a meteorite crashed, there was a short solar flare. Unless our thread has dropped for some reason, I don't know why they're being so nice to us today. But I feel like I've said that before, haven't I? Like the first 2 hours of the stream, things are nice to us, and then they get worse. Am I crazy? I might be. It's usually when I mention we should have been raided that we get raided. Any second now, then. Yeah. Should be fine. Yeah, or the mechanoids. I haven't had mechanoids for a while. Yeah, don't say those words, yeah. I won't say those words. That's fine. What I might do is just save mid-stream for once. Mid-stream 17. Before pointing out the integration mod I've been working on is updated. You can make a raid happen. Which I think we'll be fine with it, you know, we'd survive it fine. But there are other options, friendlier ones. You can actually, I think it's working, you can get you into the map. Oh my god. We're being raided by Twitch raiders. I'm glad that's working, actually. That took a minute. A group of viewers from the Twitch raiders have arrived in transport pods nearby and are attacking immediately. They won't be named right. Ooh, that's interesting. What did you put in? A 4? And we got 1 person. It's a bit small. Might need to round that up. They're not even that strong, and they've not got amazing equipment. I think we can survive this one easy. Might not even have to draft anyone. Good thing you couldn't put 70. You can put like 1 million. It's I've clamped the numbers so it won't go too big. PJ, you shouldn't stand out here though. Let's get everyone in. Okay. They will overlap, which could be interesting. They should overlap. It's just one guy. Why don't we Sage down there, PJ come... I mean, don't get yourself shot on purpose, but still. An adventurer from Twitch chat is passing by, named Alizara. Would you look at that? Don't think second word. It's I've changed the way it handles them, so the events fire every 2,000 game ticks now, instead of it just processing them as soon as you create them. They're kind of spaced out a bit on purpose, so that there's no like overloading it by things overlapping. So it kind of queues them up, and there will be a gap. And if I'm paused, then it won't be ticking. So the countdown, you know, we could be paused a long time before the next one triggers. Hello, Alizon. Let's see. You've got asthma. Damn. That's a shame. Are you an artist? No. You're a vengeful rebel who can't cook. How rude. But there we go. You love your cool beard. Yeah. Nice. Nice white beard, yeah. There you go. You'll have a wander. In theory, we can... what is it? It's arrest, right? When you're... Yeah. The wanderers can be arrested, so we could capture you and bring you in if your skills were better, you know? Just saying. Could have spawned better. Let's see how... If we can get this fight finished before the other one you've triggered arrives, that would be good. Although, if you're 4 spawned 1 person, I don't think 17's going to be that big. He's down. Okay. Is he interesting? No. Melee attack, release Sage, release those things. And any tick now, the next raid is going to spawn. Is it cheating if I can watch Twitch chat and see it happen? I could bring everyone inside now and keep them safe. In honour of the pig raid. Oh, of course, Pigstars. 17 viewers, there we go. I mean, the events seem to be working fine, so I should enable them for the real event as well as the test thingy. See them work. A group of viewers from Twitch Raiders have arrived and are attacking immediately. Yeah, see, that's small. That's interesting. I should change the math on that for sure. Because, like, 17 should be more than 1 person with a volcanic pistol and no armor. Yeah. It should definitely be tougher than that. Interesting. Trade ship. Okay. Don't feel like we really need to stress about that guy. So I'm going to send Korn to talk to the trade ship now. Don't know what number to put. Yeah, I mean, it should be balanced on size. I guess what I wanted, ideally, was the number of people it spawned to be the number of people that raided, and then the strength of them to be based on something else. I couldn't quite get that working, so it's like the whole thing is in one number at the moment, which is like a threat level, and it's capped. So if you if the number of raiders is like 1, then that puts in I think 10 points that gets clamped to be in a sensible range, which is like between 50 and 5,000. So that'll get upped to 50. Then, if that's bigger than what the storyteller would do, or double what the storyteller would do, then it's brought down. So if you put 1 million people, first of all it would be capped at the 5,000, then it would be brought down to be double what our storyteller would do, and then it's randomized a bit in that area, which, I don't know, I would have expected, with the age and size of our colony, that if you put 17 people, it would have been a lot bigger than one person. It's just interesting, you know, have to test these things. There's no guide on how big the numbers should be and what that would create, so you just have to try it and scale it accordingly. I think it should be like 10 times bigger than it currently is. I'm buying gold, I'm selling whiskey. It's a good trade. We're buying plasteel. Don't think there's anything else here. I mean, there's some interesting stuff, but nothing we particularly want. Could get their advanced components just to speed things up. If we've got 14 grand, so why don't we spend a bit? Yeah, let's go for it. Get all those stuff. Yeah, not sure about the number. I know that if the threat number is like 10,000, it spawns about 200 people. Which I tried to cap it before that, so it wouldn't try and spawn that many. Not sure. I'd rather if it did, like the danger of them was what the storyteller would do, but the number of people was equal to the number you put in. That'd be my preference. Just got to find a way of making that work. Just having a turret fight here. I kind of feel like he might win this against one of the turrets. It's down to 67. Oh, he's down to 55. Okay, turrets are kind of winning. Kind of winning. Yeah, a few extra shots in. There we go. Turrets have won the fight. Ooh. As I was to get a supply drop. What have we got? Ooh, some EMP grenades. They could be helpful. Thank you. Your raids aren't going well. I would have expected them to be bigger than that. I don't know what happened there. And I think the logging is switched off at the moment, so I can't really check the numbers or anything. But yeah, it shouldn't take a raid of 50 people for it to become scary for us, so need to find some way of scaling that better. We'll see. Okay, I can see some shadows here. It looks like more than one person this time. There we go. 5 people from the Twitch Raider group. With some guns, a musket. Okay, their guns aren't very good. A couple of muskets and a few pistols. I don't know. It's more, though. That's fair enough, isn't it? Let's get people actually drafted for this one. Not you guys. Skip a few of you. Grasshopper, you got no armor. Ibis is melee, so you guys over here. Everyone else, or everyone, stay inside the home area for now. Till the fight is over. Let's have a look at this then. It should also, from what I saw in the code, it should pace the storyteller now too. It's been like, we've had a raid, so it'll delay the next one kind of thing, which is kind of cool. Because that is one thing I'm a little concerned about, is triggering all these events and stuff. What will the storyteller do on top of it? And it seems like as long as I trigger the events through the vanilla mechanisms, they adapt to it pretty well. Why are you guys here? What? Curtis is just coming for a walk through the barbed wire in the middle of a fight. Why? Let me restrict you even further. Within borders, that's better. Let's give that a go. No, he's not. Oh, he is now turning around. She is now turning around. They're there, and I haven't got my guys in line. Stay by that wall. Huntsman hop into there. Turret's already taken care of one of them, so... Not a great start here, Arizona. Not sure you're going to overthrow the colony. Is that 2 of them down? Oh, they're just wandering back and forth. There goes another. Ooh. Yeah. And he's down. Something's off with the threat level there. That's a bit too easy. I don't know what... They were behaving a bit weird, but their guns are a bit rubbish as well. Still. We survive. I saved right. Hang on. Should I save again? Yeah, I saved at the... Like, before we started playing with this, I have saved. And I'm happy to roll back if we need to mess around. There's nothing in this colony that needs to be, like, you know, precise or whatever, so it's no big deal. Whatever happens. Let's see what happens next. Just going to keep everyone restricted to the inside of the base for a minute, you know, at least for the next 2,000 ticks. A group of viewers from Twitch Raiders has arrived in transport pods nearby. Looks like there's more than one of them, I should think. Seems like it. Okay, at least we get a lot of free steel with this. It's an added bonus. The guns look a little bit better. Some semi-automatic rifles, but still like the muskets and the pistols. It could be to do more with like tech level rather than the size of the number we're putting in. Might be 17 of them. Okay, we might have finally got the right number, you think. There's 25 people there. Oh, 26. Jude was late getting out. And yeah, some reasonable weapons. Okay, let's get people drafted back up then. Get them back over here. Smarty hasn't even died yet and they're still... in they come. $500 got 26 people, 50 got 5 people, yeah. But what we can't see at the moment, because I don't have the logs running right, is how those numbers got changed. Because I don't know what our base threat number is, because it's it might have been dragged down, but then the 500 would have dragged down, the 50 wouldn't have. It's interesting. 500 should have been like 5,000, and then this has probably been reduced, I think. It's just that the 50 didn't make as much as I thought, and the 17 didn't make as much as I thought it would. I thought it'd make at least half a dozen people. Maybe, like, badly equipped, but still. It's interesting to do a bunch of testing with different numbers to see. With different threat numbers to see what makes more sense. And maybe change their tech level. Or their permitted tech level? Don't know. I don't know what's more scary, like 1,000 tribals or 2 people with power armor. Let's get the first guy on the heavy machine gun. Some people into the trenches. So we're in there. Drive this to the side door. So they'll all cluster up, but they're probably going to push forward pretty quick. A mad squirrel. Perfect timing, Mr. Mad Squirrel. Just the time to go crazy. In the middle of our base. Okay. Well, we're not really there, so maybe we'll be okay. Sage, you should get into there. Corn to the side door. And then Emmy into there, maybe. Get those auto cannons going. Ooh, we've been hit. A gunshot made it through the armour. Interesting. Pretty bad shot. I mean, a good shot, in that it's done a lot of damage. Lots of people are injured, and some down, but still, they're making it through the barbed wire. Ooh, Huntsman hit as well. They've got, so their guns are punching through recon armour, so they are pretty strong. I mean, that's half that leg's health gone. Interesting. Severe pain. Ooh. Scary raid. And they're into melee range. Should we do about that? Maybe get a melee guys out here rather than flanking. Let's get Corn to just move there. We can help. Oh, we've lost someone. Decker. His brain was destroyed. Oh no. An auto pistol to the head. Got no armour there. The cowboy hat did not save him. Huntsman's downed, which is interesting. I guess his bad back doesn't help. Very interesting. PJ's just making it over here. A couple of them getting into melee range. It's, yeah, the numbers that beat you. Emmy's surrounded, so can't use the auto cannon. I'll have to reload. Yeah, we probably will. You know, that's why I saved before we played around. I just assumed the first number that you threw in would cause a raid like this, is what I thought would happen. They're behind us, so Ibis, you should help with that. Not sure what else we can do here. Some are still shooting, which is good. Someone else just died? No? I can't tell. There's so many bodies and things to look at here. That one's down. People can start shooting again properly. PJ, you might do better if you moved over. Ibis looks like he's not doing anything. Can you... I mean, rescuing Huntsman isn't a bad idea, but no one really likes him. It feels like there's someone there to attack. There we go. Can't see what I'm doing. Oh, turret's about to blow. Everyone's vaguely okay. We've downed most of the ones who stood back shooting, which is interesting. They didn't, like, they melee rushed the closest people, but not the other guys, so they've kept shooting. But they have taken shots back, like everyone has. That guy's down. Go there. Everyone's down? Okay. Everyone's down. No? Oh my god. Rescue Huntsman. Release. Release and release. Okay. Wow. It's a lot of people. And that, I mean, it goes to show, doesn't it? You know, you don't need good weapons or anything. You just need a lot of people to rush at us and the whole thing stops working. Everyone's armour is damaged and everyone's upset. Decker died. Yeah, just unlucky, isn't it? You know, bullet hits the head and they've got no armour there. Is what it is. Very interesting. I should probably also... I'm not sure, really. Do you prevent it from launching a raid while there's a raid? In theory, it wouldn't happen much. Because at the moment we're launching it by clicking a button in the redeem section, and that's fine for testing, but when it's done, that event will only happen if someone actually raids the channel. And that, like, it could happen that two people raid within a minute of each other, or two people raid and the game is paused for so long that the events fire at the same time. I guess you just live with that, or not in the case of Decker. I suppose, I don't know. But certainly the size needs controlling better. Like you say, it's interesting that a score of 500 made 26 reasonably well-equipped people, and a score of 50 made 5 of them. about the same. Should it be different? More? Less? 250, don't know. I mean, that could have gone pretty differently, you know. Decker died by bad luck, or he died by my decision to give everyone cowboy hats instead of armour. And we could redo the same fight and have a pretty different outcome. It's interesting. Reload and try 250. Sure, why not? Just have a look at it. Midstream load. There we go. Initializing. Okay. Or more or less. Be interesting if you can get the if we can see the stats, we can work it out a bit. In that it's possible to have like 100 tribals with stones could be the same raid point score as one spacer with power armor and an autocannon, because the cost of their equipment is part of that threat level. So it's interesting. But the faction isn't fully fleshed out yet, so they're always going to spawn that same kind of, those kind of weapons and that kind of equipment. Yeah, interesting. Very interesting. Mondo, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in, Mondo and Raiders. Hope you've had a lovely stream and a good time playing Lego Builder's Journey. Now, that's interesting. Very interesting. I haven't seen nearly enough of that game. I hope it was a good time. Hope everyone enjoyed it. You all enjoyed it. We're Rimworlding again. I would say it's a nice, chill, just playing around kind of stream, but Alizara's trying to kill me. Lovely to see you. Nice to see you, RC and Doodlebugs. Welcome in. Hope you had a good time. And I hope everyone's having a nice weekend. Lovely Sunday. It is extremely sunny here, and I am melting, even though the fan is blowing directly at me, so hope everyone else is surviving. It's called more demanding than you anticipated, but pretty chill. Interesting stuff. I've obviously like seen it around, and it seems like just, you know, a chill game where you build Lego stuff, but I guess I don't really know anything about it. I'll check that out. If you're uploading your VOD, I'll check it out. Seems pretty cool. So what we're doing at the moment is I've been making a Twitch integration mod for Rimworld. So we spent a couple of hours just playing our little casual build and progressing some things and constructing and playing and having a nice time. And then I've dropped a save in, and now we're here playing with the integration and learning a bit more about how different numbers affect the raids that spawn. So we've launched a few. Most of them were a lot smaller than expected, but the latest has killed a few, well, one person. So we've reloaded back and we're trying another number again. We'll see. I'll unpause to let it trigger. Some puzzles were very big brain. Interesting. I think it's soft lock the level, so it's kind of like separate puzzles. Oh, interesting. So a bit like your whatever you call it. You know, there's Actronics games, you have a level, it has a puzzle, solve the puzzle, unlock the next level kind of thing. Ooh. A group of viewers from the Twitch Raiders have arrived in transport pods nearby. This is you guys, Mondo. They are attacking immediately. They include Parsnip's son and Ibis's wife. Which is interesting that they managed to spawn within this faction, but I guess at the moment they're permitted to. Might try and find a way to prevent that, or I don't know. Not sure. Okay. So 250 was still 25 people. Oh my. Didn't realise you have integration on. I'm still just playing with it. Like I say, it's a mod that I'm doing myself, and I don't really know what I'm doing, so I thought we'd just poke around a bit at seeing some of it work. There are nicer things than just the raids. You can do more things. It's all in the channel points menu, the shiny trinkets menu. So 500 was 25 people, 250 is 25 people, but 50 was 5. So I think the 500 got dragged down. 5 people, and this is 5 times that. And the 500 wanted to be double this, but wasn't allowed to be, would be my guess. We'll see. There's a bunch of people with a bunch of guns again. It'll be interesting. Let's get everyone fighting. We'll need to restrict and then draft up the fighters. Assume they're going to come here, should be. See how that goes. 500 was 26, good point. Good point, 26 not 25. It's interesting that the cap might be around here somewhere. Pretty cool. Let's get people in vaguely the right place if we have the time. They get on the heavy machine gun, you guys hop in, corn over the edge. No idea what's happening. Have fun, gonna go see a friend's concert. No worries, Mondo. Thank you for the raid. Nice to see you. And enjoy the concert. Hope it's a good one. Let's get Emmy on that side, because they kind of avoided that side a bit. Get the guns in the trenches. PJ stand back there a second. Huntsman down there. Get PJ there. Emmy is assigned to work as a hunter but does not have a ranged weapon. What just happened? Did a gun break? It didn't in the last fight. Not sure why that's happening. So we reloaded, her gun has now disappeared. Or broken after the first shot, or I've accidentally dropped it somewhere. Not sure. Anyway, she's going to have to go get a gun. Not going to be much use without one. Probably not the rocket launcher at this stage. Get one of the assault rifles. Mondo has triggered a supply drop with their cheer. What are we going to get? I was worried for a second. I thought that was going to land on the wall and bust it open. A heavy fur skirt and an explosive belt. Very nice gifts. Thank you very much. Okay, how's this going? They've clustered up. A few of them are down. They've all pushed in quite a bit, so a few stragglers still to arrive. See how it goes. We haven't taken any hits yet. Worth noting the decoys are down. Actually, that could have changed things. It actually made them. Emmy, have you got a gun yet? No, not quite. Okay. First people over the front are downed, but now they're running straight for us. Let's get our melee guys into the melee front line. They can help out. The shotgun's going to help. We still haven't really taken any hits this time. Emmy has a gun, so you can come back out. Corner's lost his right second toe, which is in a trench. But the guy stood on the barbed wire above the trench has somehow destroyed his toe. Or possibly PJ with a shotgun from behind has destroyed his toe. That's also possible. Less friendly fire from that side. We'll see about that. Curtis has somehow wandered over here for whatever reason and gotten involved and is now being chased down. Okay, got rid of him, you guys. Oh my god. There's so much to keep track of with this many people. We're chatting, yeah. We're just chatting about vomiting as they lie on the floor dying, caught in the barbed wire. I think our guys are okay, right? Just Corn's foot. Right, he's down. Still the guys hanging at the back shooting. But the guys who made it forward are down, so we're just going to keep firing until they're down. The sound of gunfire has stopped. We survived. In this world, Decker lived. With just a bruise to his leg instead of getting shot in the head. Okay. Well done, guys. You lived. Let's... safe zone. There we go. PJ's repairing the trench there. There you go. That went much better. Yeah, it's the random elements of the game, you know. The same settings. I mean, you can see it if you save before an event, the event triggers, and then you reload. You'll get a completely different event. So I'm still trying to let the storyteller decide quite a lot of what happens, because then, you know, a earlier colony or a later colony will change even with the integration. It's not like you give a number and that happens. It's that number influences what the storyteller does instead, trying to do that. It's not always possible. Good question. Are any of these good artists? The ones that are still wriggling? Well, they'll be very upset about the number of friends they've just lost, I think. Doesn't look like it. Are there any here? He's still wriggling, but no art. These guys are not wriggling. No, it doesn't look like it. All those people and not one good artist? Cool. What's that like? We probably want to mark them all for finish off and get this place tidied up. And you... I think that's everyone. That guy? No, he needs sorting out. And then things will need rebuilding once that's tidied up a bit. Does that mean Ibis's wife and Parsnip's something? Oh, that's a good point. Before we kill them, are they? I mean... Yeah, they're not... I can't remember who they were, but potentially not dead yet. How will I find out? Social... Was that this spawn? Yeah, it was this spawn, wasn't it? Not the other one. None of them know anyone, which isn't surprising. Oh, there we go, there's... yeah, dead. Was liked by him. And yeah, there you go, wife died. Yeah. Who was the other one? Knows someone, not us. Parsnip, there we go. Mother. They are dead already. And Parsnip is upset about it. Yeah. Yeah. That's what happens. We couldn't really pick them out of the crowd, I doubt. Even if I had tried. Could have given it a better go, but yeah. Yeah, they'll be upset for a couple weeks. It's interesting. I don't know if I should prevent that or should try and prevent that. I did want to change the follow event so that they can't be unwaveringly loyal. To make sure they can always be brought in if we want to. And kind of want to make it so that this faction doesn't spawn relatives, but I'm not sure if that's necessary or relevant. A wild alpaca. Okay. Can the turrets deal with it? Maybe? Yes. Kind of like more turrets, but... not an immediate issue. We might end up reloading again anyway, so I'm not going to get too attached to... a Doomsday Pariah from Twitch chat is passing by, named Alizara. You are a kind, neat snob, incapable of caring art and plant work. Interesting combination. There we go. You don't know anyone. Yeah, it's interesting. Your gear is... I guess it's the same... It's actually a different faction. There's friendly Twitch chat and angry Twitch raiders. But I haven't changed their tech level or anything, so the equipment would be quite similar to the guys who attack. Some lovely pink overalls. I think they're very stylish. Can't really see them because of the coat, but very stylish overalls, yeah. Somewhat excited about crafting. Yeah, I'm pretty good at it too. An employable professional. An utter beginner at cooking and animals and social. capable amateur of shooting? Sure. Barely heard of art. Don't really know what art is. It's fine, you can keep... after you've got off the map, you can spawn another one and we can keep going until you get one you like. It's another... yeah, not sure what to do about that. I wasn't sure about trying to get it to spawn the same Alizara every time. Because even though it's despawned, it still knows what that pawn was, I think. So he should be able to get it again somehow and make it spawn. Possibly. I'm not 100% on that, but it would be... like, do we want that, or do we want the second trigger to be someone completely different? And I thought probably someone different, because if the first one was good, you'd bring them into the colony. So... if you want it to spawn again, you probably want a different someone, you know? Not that it would, you know, typically speaking, when it's not a redemption and it just happens when someone follows, people don't follow twice, normally. But there might be multiple events that people could trigger that cause their name to spawn. An aesthetic body modder. A capable amateur with a lot of interest in construction, cooking, animals. Not bad stats in general. A drifter. A viewer. No health conditions. Just body modder frustration because you've not been modded. Overalls are not such a nice colour this time. I preferred the pink ones to that. Yeah. These visitors out too. No artists among... oh, artists, but can't cook. It's the same guy again. There's the other one. No. Okay. They'll buy some coffee. Probably work on that event next to making... so the moment you're a traveller who just arrives and walks through and off the other side, these guys are visitors, so we'll want some kind of event that causes someone from chat to be a visitor who can come in and have a bed and eat and drink the coffee and so on and so on. Not sure what that should be. Maybe that's... is that the subscription one, or is that something else? I don't know. I was thinking for subscription it would be like the... what's it called? Rescue pod or escape pod? Where the person is rescuable. Maybe. Or it could be Wild Man. Maybe a mixture of the two. Something like that. Don't know. Maybe subscription is the pod, but Prime subscription is Wild Man. Could do that. Still tidying up. Sure. There's a lot to tidy up. Where are we? Oh, I might just take a quick break, actually. I'm having so much fun playing around. Let me just change that to carrot before I forget it. There we go. We are 2 hours 40 in, so I should just take a quick 5 minutes. Let me pause so nothing happens. And then just go stretch my legs for a bit, give the brain a bit of a rest, and when I'm back, we'll just carry on, I guess. I'm not too fussed about whether we carry on or reload or anything. I'm not too fussed about like preserving the sanctity of the save despite our messing around with it or anything like that. So we'll just carry on and, you know, whatever. Build some stuff, play with some stuff, see what happens. You guys can press whatever buttons you want to and we'll see what kind of mess we can make. I'm happy with that. And we'll just carry on for another couple of hours, maybe. Hour and a half, maybe. Something like that. Just play around a bit more, chill a bit more. But yeah, I'll just be 5 minutes. I will see you guys shortly. Hello, hello. I am back. Unpause. I managed to hide the sun. If I could just feel it before I went away. Shooting in the side of the room. It is very sunny today, weirdly. Kind of nice, except, you know, I'm in here with all the curtains closed and doors shut and everything. But I'll enjoy it after stream. There is a warg hanging around, which I never like. Let's see, anyone to come beat it up? Not really. Where's Ibis? Miles away? Corn? Miles away. Maybe it'll just behave itself then. Oh. As I was triggered, a supply drop. Ooh, so a cheer of 100 has given us an advanced component. Helpful. What's the market value? $200. So interesting. I can't remember exactly the math I put in. I think it was something like it picks a random number between half the number you put in and double the number you put in. So this has picked up the top end. It might be permitted to round up and down a bit by the vanilla systems, as well as what I put in, which is interesting. That's pretty cool. I think that wall will just move away. A cannibalistic servant from Twitch chat is passing by. Ooh, very nice coat. Ooh. A pink cloth duster. Very nice. Very stylish. And a flintlock pistol. With one stab scar in the shoulder. You are a cannibal who's good at melee and cooking. And not much else. Interesting. Yeah, very fancy. Some muffalo wool trousers. And some fine meals that I'm not going to ask what it's made from. Don't want a cannibal cook. Cannibal isn't a bad one necessarily. Don't cause problems unless you let them, so... It doesn't sound safe, no, it doesn't. Who knows what might happen. I mean, we've got plenty of other meat, we don't need human meat. Interesting, isn't it? I don't know what else could be changed. You can change the way it generates in the base. Yeah, just walking through, it's fine. There you go, out the other side. I haven't gone into much detail of it. It generates a random pawn like it would for that event normally, and then we rename it to you if we haven't already. Just, I don't know what else we could change. Obviously we changed the faction, so it says Twitch. Change the equipment so it's always Twitch purple coloured, or something, don't know. Make it so that you always get really positive stuff so that no one gets upset. Oh. A combat engineer from Twitch chat is passing by, named Halazar. That's funny, I swear we just saw someone with that name come through the base a minute ago. No health problems. Can't be recruited. That's a shame. Very good at crafting though. Skilled professional. And with animals. Bit psychically sensitive, but tough. Not bad. Nice crafting, yeah. This, I definitely want to change this. So that they cannot be unwaveringly loyal to the faction I've created. Because the whole point of having the integrated event spawn the person with their name is so that we could recruit them into the base if we wanted to. Light submachine gun. Nothing pink. Oh. We tried to spawn a pawn for Alizara, but we already have Alizara at home. You'll have to be patient for this Alizara to cease to exist, and then you can create a new one. Can have it again while they're still there. I specifically have programmed that out, so it checks the map for someone with your name, and if they exist, then it just doesn't spawn anyone. And if they don't exist, then it spawns someone and renames them to you. which, you know, seems to work pretty well so far. What I also thought of doing is letting it spawn but changing the name. So this is Alizara, and if you spawn another person, I'd assume from a different trigger, like not following twice but following then doing something else, but the second person would be Alizara Jr., and then if you happen to do it a third time somehow, there'd be Alizara the Third, and so on forever. I'd quite like that, I think, if I can find a way of doing it. It sounds quite complicated, but it might be doable. So I might keep looking at that, try and get that working. Again, not necessarily that people are going to be following and following, but you might follow and then raid. I'd quite like the raid to have at least one person who is the name of the person who did the raid. Not sure. I'm sure there's a way of doing it. They obviously have their, like, 3 section names. Got Curtis, for example. The first, the nickname, and the surname, so there's space to do it. It's just working out a way of making the list, I guess, of Junior, then the third, and then the fourth, and then the fifth, and I'm not sure how much further we'd need to go, but do you think we could have Alizara the 21st spawn onto the map? Possibly. How is the base doing? Warg didn't cause any problems, which is nice of it. Things are now mostly tidied up, but not quite. 25 people takes a lot of time to move and cremate, I guess. Oh. A deep space miner from Twitch chat is passing by. With a musket. Stab scar. Very neurotic and eccentric. I don't think so. With some interest in mining and punching people, but not much else. Doesn't seem like you. Some leather overalls this time. Sure. A couple simple meals. Got a nice haircut. A bit white, don't know. How old are you? 54 years old. With a daughter named Amy. Terrible at crafting, yeah. Can't be right. 1. Utter beginner. Just walking past along the top. Cool. Where are we working on? We've mined out all the steel, right? Yeah, that's good, and that's available. Oh, a supply drop has been triggered. Missed the landing, but it is 175 uranium. That's interesting. What did you put? 1,000? Ah, no, I got it wrong. Am I picking up some other uranium? Yeah, some on the floor there. Don't know why. 175, so the market value is $6. So we got 1,050. So like the middle of the average. If it was trying to pick things valued between 500 and 2,000. Got the middle this time. Interesting though. 175 uranium. It's so originally, like in the last session when we were looking at it, the drop pods that were coming were doing a resource drop using the default resource drop template, which is favors food like vegetables and meats, and always does the same amount. So I had to switch the generator of the items so that it could alter the amount, and this is the completely generic one, so it can spawn like anything. This is raw materials. Earlier we had a component. It can spawn like armor that is valued to the amount you did. So it could be like a golden plate armor I saw while I was testing, and that was valued at whatever the right amount was. So At the moment it's very random, and I'm not sure if that's good. Or perhaps that we should have multiple options, so you could choose a supply drop of materials or a supply drop of foodstuffs or so on. Triggered differently perhaps, not sure. You can't really control that through a cheer, I don't think, because the event is just the amount that you cheered. I know Twitch has like the facility to do it. Cheers with different emote embellishments, but I don't think they get picked up by Wormbot. Oh, Parsnips tripped over some barbed wire. Why is it the people who don't fight keep tripping over the barbed wire? It's like they don't really know what it's for. They tripped over and bruised their torso. No fun. Oh, we've got... Okay, one of them. We've got beans and carrots. We're going to have potato and onion. And in the middle, I guess we move in, let's say this, peas and tomatoes. So this can be peas. And then tomatoes will go there. And then we'll take that square away. Put a second building in that'll have corn and sweet potato. And then maybe a whole bunch of devil strand. And then we'll keep outside some of the stuff. Or do a third building. I'm not against it, just probably need to increase our power income if we do that. By quite a lot. We'll see. Parsnips all better. Bruiser's healed. Steel looks good. Okay. And yeah, research progressing. Okay. Not bad. Cult leader from Twitch chat is passing by. Okay. Cult leader. Could be suitable. No health problems. No crafting or artistic skills. You are a insatiable psychopathic animal lover. Is that... Doesn't seem right. Incapable of plant work, cleaning, hauling, caring and mining. But lots of interests in the stuff you do, which is nice. Just... yeah. Heavy revolver. Oh, a nice pink skirt. Okay. Do spawn in pink quite often, which is interesting. Not all the time, but quite often. Long brunette hair with a little braid in it. Kind of fancy. A sickly child turned cult leader. Yeah. Yeah. Not sure about the genders as well, seeing that. I don't think it really matters, does it? I can't see it mattering. That might just be my own perspective. I can't capture... I don't think I can capture the add-on in Twitch chat that has people's... not genders, is it? It's their pronouns, which is different. I think it just happens to be random. Can't have any other choice, which is a shame. I don't know, I'll look into it. There's always an option, if these events are triggered by channel points, then I can capture as much information as I like. The idea is for some things to be channel points, but for other things to be integrated with the typical Twitch events that follows the raids, the subscriptions, stuff like that. In addition to some channel point stuff, so not everything can capture enough information to control it perfectly. Which is a shame, but you know, there you go. There's always limitations on things. You could pick, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure how. I'd love... I know it's definitely not to my strength, but I know Designer Plays has talked about making like a graphical interface extension on Twitch to control appearance in his integration work. So you would have an extension your side that lets you pick everything about your character, and then when your character is spawned, we can grab that information. But this event, where you just walk from one side of the map to the other, is so fleeting that there might not even be time. Like, it spawns in and then you go, oh, I want to change the hairstyle, or the gender in this case, but whatever. By the time you've typed out the command to do that, they've left, and it's irrelevant because the next one's going to be different when they spawn in. You know, again, unless we make it so they're not different. But yeah, I think that interface is just not something I could work on, or not something that I'm currently looking at working on. It's mostly just the back-end mod code, which has that limitation. It's wanting something random. So if we can put the information up front, yeah, like you say, 2 commands, that's good. Bit of free gold, love it. But that, you know, that only works if you're triggering the event manually. So you trigger the follow event at the moment. It could force you to type in which gender you want to be before it accepts it, and then we can capture that and work. But if it's not triggered by an event like that, like you click the follow button on the channel, your name is supposed to walk across the map. It's the general idea. A night owl brawler. I mean, good at the crafting, definitely. But you're an Rimworld rioter with an itchy stab scar. Flintlock pistol, some pink gloves. Okay, they're fancy. Very cool. Some bird skin shoes, bit weird. But okay. Then it doesn't matter, perhaps, yeah. I think it should. Oh, we've researched the reactor. Very good. What have we got left? We can do the engines. Let's just do that and then we'll do cryptosleep stuff last. Soon you'll manage to... Yeah, not terrible, yeah. You'll manage to get one who's good enough that we recruit them in, or try to. Doesn't always go well. But we'll get you into the colony and then we'll put you on the spaceship and send you away. We want to keep everyone else so they can keep running the colony, but just want to launch a spaceship just to see it, so we need someone to put on it. We're doing very little plasteel, so I'm not going to build any more there. We're doing on gold. 400 odd? Okay. But we've not got the Devil Strand to do more there, so let's try and make a couple more end thingies. What do we need? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more, which we have enough to do if we get it right first time. Give it a go. Set the quality to excellent. Oh, I missed it. I saw you appear, but I didn't click the thing fast enough. Defector. Where did you spawn? There you are, in the mountains. A brawler. No crafting, no art at all. Melee and mining. I swear you had that before. Bloodline founder turned defector. Okay. Old gunshot wound. Some pigskin overalls. And pigskin boots. Don't like them. Nice gun though. A new quest to take 14 button-down shirts and get... I mean, Gauze Lance sounds interesting, but I think we'll skip that. We can always make our own. No big deal. This sun is chasing me. It's on that side of my house at the moment, but I can see it reflecting off of every window in existence on the other side. I thought I'd escaped from it. It's nice to have a bit of sunshine. It's just really getting in my eyes today. Everything's getting in my eyes today. Why have we got some insect jelly there? Am I crazy? Some random insect jelly in the middle of where the horses and donkeys live? Did I miss an event? Something happened, maybe? I didn't know we could get insect jelly. I didn't think it was a vanilla thing. But, like I thought it was one of the DLCs. Maybe one of the Alizaras dropped it on the way through. That battery broken, or am I? No, nothing stored. These are all fine, but this one's not working. Why? Is it not working because I put a light behind it? No, because one is okay. Missing a bit of wall there, but I don't know, maybe it'll sort itself out. Out there's like 7 Alizaras just wandering around. We tried to spawn an Alizara, but we already have an Alizara. Do we? Not sure where that one came from. There was a defector, which is not this one, right? No, this is the defector. They've walked in a circle. Okay. And just keep walking. So slow. Any artists here? No. Okay. Come in and have some coffee. We need an Alizara tracker so you can tell if they're on the map or not. Yeah, taking a long route. They just came for a walk around the base and then out again and up again. I wonder what they do when they leave. Do they all... Is it like a village somewhere? All the rejected Alizaras go and live together? Maybe. If we spawned a raid from that faction, I wonder if it would just be Alizaras respawning. As it, you know, like I say, they remember the people. The tournament fighter from Twitch chat is passing by. He is named Alizara. A few wounds, makes sense for being a tournament fighter. Oh wow. Can't do anything except art, intellectual, melee. Interesting. Tournament fighter with good intellectual and artistic skill. Just incapable of skilled labour. Cold inclined and big bones. Some kind of off pink gloves. Guinea pig fur overalls. Fancy scarf though. Very fancy scarf, yeah. Quite stylish. Oh, an ex-lover called Linda Pierce, who I guess we must have met them for us to see it, from the Compact of Lido. In serious pain from the old wounds. Ooh. Tries his best. Nice. Haven't built any more of these. What's holding us back on components? Just time? Yeah, just time. We're making them bit by bit. Syntholine is being made bit by bit. Oil? We have some, and each day we're cracking it down. Seems kind of good actually, the process is working alright. You're feeling that also in pain today, damn. Yeah, spawns one in that's not in pain. A couple of pandas. I think we'll leave them alone. Has he gone already? He's gone already. Unless he's walking in circles like the other one. Doesn't look like it. Can I check? I mean, guests is just the guests in the guest house, right? Wildlife doesn't tell us about visitors, I don't think. Travellers. Or animals. Don't think we can keep track of them anyway. Other than looking for them. Wand designer from Twitch chat is passing by. Interesting. Coma child turned snobbish pond designer. No crafting. Good with plants and social. What does snob do? They just like critiquing art and brushing with royalty. Well, We don't have royalty DLC, so that's going to be difficult. Extremely low expectations. I wouldn't expect that from a snob. Camel wool fleece shirt. Sheep wool parka. Cloth trousers. Not too exciting, that one. But, you know. Fancy beard again. Very fancy beard. Just wandering through. Cool. Ooh, we're getting rich. That's a lot of silver. Nice. 15,000. We need a trader to come past. Something interesting to buy. Seems like you always have the cool beard. It's good. Good to have. Oh. What was this? Peas, right? Set that to peas. There we go. Someone is cutting their grass nearby. I might start sneezing. We'll see how it goes. The mic isn't picking up. It's amazing, this software. The amount of noise I can hear that you can't. We have dropped it. Oh, that's boring. You cheer 200 and it drops in 216 silver. I mean, it's helpful, definitely. And the value is correct, but yeah, that is a bit boring. Oh well. Still good. Still helpful. Ooh. Horses have different colour. I really like the horse animal. Each has like different colours and they grow up and they look all fancy. Pretty cool. A deep space miner from Twitch chat is passing by. No, can't be recruited. Chemical fascination. Too smart. No crafting skill at all. 0. Father and brother both exist in the compact of Lido. Sure, good relationships with them. Good. Some cloth jeans that look a little pink. Could just be my eyes or my monitor. So untalented. Not sure these Rimworld pawns are an accurate representation of the real you, though. Just saying. Might be, but probably not. Just a random pawn generator. Very random at the moment. We can change it. Tech level's one thing I might change. I don't know what the best one is. We don't really want them to be tribal, I don't think. Maybe we want it to be a setting, so if we did a tribal-based run, we could have the people spawn in as tribal. Might be best. Although, then I'd have to learn how mod settings work, which appears to be quite complicated. Like the settings menus. I'm sure I could pick it up eventually. Guest is running the oil. A little bit. A Glitterworld surgeon from Twitch chat. Psychically dull, lazy. Good art. Some crafting, significant familiarity. Underplaying it maybe. Good mining. Low fighting. No intellectual skill. Barely heard of intellectualism. Change that logo as well, that's interesting. What's in that Twitch chat faction? There's a picture of someone falling over. No health conditions. Okay. We're a junior jeweler. Got a wildebeest pelt shirt and tie. with pigskin trousers and bearskin shoes. It's a look. Definitely. All crafters run recruitable, yeah. No beard this time. Oh, you are female. Can they... I don't know, random Rimworld question. Can female Rimworld pawns spawn with beards? I'm going to guess not, but never really paid attention. Detoured. These visitors had a nice time, left some grenades behind. Just lying on the road like you would. Sure. EJ's making end tables. Not doing bad here. Let's reinstall that one. Finish off these rooms. It's at least one building redone now with all the gilded end tables. There you are. What's this? Wild goose eggs. Okay. Sure. What do we need? We need more devil strand. That's not really progressing in the coffee shop. Furniture updating until we get more. A lot more. Kind of annoying. And yeah, we're out of vegetables all the time. The meals doing okay. They are reducing, but they're doing okay. We'll see. I think we'll get there. So a bunch of corn there. I guess he was not having time to put it away. Weirdly. What's everyone up to then? Giving them a lot. There's no mining happening at the moment. I've marked everything. Steel-wise, are there any more mountains that we want to tap into now? Could do this one. And the remnants of this one would be okay. I think the one next to the base I'm a bit put off doing. Why don't we start this one? An aquaponic worker from Twitch chat called Alizara. Would you believe it? See that name a lot. Constraining clothes. Okay. So you're a pretty gay nudist. Okay. Your crafting skill isn't very good. You're incapable of artistic, but not bad. So he's wearing just a tank top and a hat. Where is he putting his flintlock pistol? Okay. As long as he's having a good time, seems fine. An aquaponics work. What? Sure. Produced fish and vegetables for his colony. But isn't any good at cooking or plants and not great at animals, but has an interest. Sure. Oh, thought disabled. Okay, that's fine. That's why it's a 0 for naked. Sure. But he's still wearing clothes he'd rather not be. Don't judge. No judgment here. I mean, if you're pretty, why not be a nudist? Just seems a bit dangerous in Rimworld. Of all the places to be a nudist. Does he know anyone? No. And no one knows him. Yeah. Not carrying much. Not got much armour on. Comfortable temperature range is a bit small. Poor guy. Yeah, just coming for a wander though. Heard about the place. Thought he'd come see the fancy wall and walk past it. Why not? Don't quite want it there. Let's... That'll do. Tidy all that up. Yeah, that'll do. Go for that. Oh no, telling the miners to do a bunch of mining after complaining that no one is free to haul, but they'll sort it out. Didn't even come inside. Should have come said hello. And there you go, lost forever. So Day is scanning. It's interesting. I wonder if they prioritize one or the other of the scanners. Using the long range. I haven't had any triggers from the short range in a long time. Maybe they prioritize that one. Interesting. I'd rather actually do... We can switch this off for a bit. Get them to work on the ground one instead for a while, and then we can switch back again later. The trip earlier was interesting. Glad we did that. Went and looked at what it's like to go and mine when the long-range scanner finds something, but I'm not sure I want to do it constantly. The caravan system is fiddly to click at. A Walker Engineer from Twitch chat. With Wanderlust. Explains why they're here. Some interesting crafting and some familiarity. A few flames here and there, but incapable of cooking and artistic. Interesting. Sim raised. 65-year-old with minor Alzheimer's. No social connections. And a cloth bowler hat that looks kind of fancy. Not bad. Oh, yeah. Oh, coming inside. Good. Said hello to Emmy. Oh, what are you saying? You're chatting about friendly adventurers. Okay. Trying your best, yeah. Walking slowly, is it? Yeah, movement speed is reduced. Didn't talk to Huntsman, which makes sense. No one likes him anyway. Oh, PJ's creating masterwork end table. Good. Curtis talking to Grasshopper. No. Just that one little conversation on the way through. And off you go, I guess. Oh. Shared a word about games with Curtis. Okay. Could be in character. It's nice. Does that build... Yeah, they've got one friendship point. From their little conversation. Oh, lovely. Parsif's making another, advanced component. Slow progress, but we are getting stuff built. It's nice. Yeah, could just do with someone with a bunch of gold and plasteel flying past so we can use all this silver we built up. It's fun if they do actually talk to the colonists. Yeah. If they stop by, it might be nice to have an event also that made use of the visitor system, because then they'd hang around and talk more. So like this follow one is that they just walk through, and I guess that doesn't create many opportunities for the conversation system. Obviously a few, we just did, but not many. If we have another event that's, say, like an actual visitor rather than a traveller, they would hang around more, talk more, and do more. And if you've got hospitality installed, they'll sleep in a bed and buy coffee and eat food and so on. Which would be cool to have that as an option as well. Nice when you sub, yeah. Proper visit then, yeah, it's kind of nice. Come for a visit and hang around for a while. Could be good. Make some friends and stuff as well. If you keep coming back, that's then, yeah. Need to find a way of capturing the existing characters, I think. Which... difficult one. Like if you... does Emmy still know? Good question. Should do. No. Might be... No, because there's... Well, Parsnip lives here, so even though it's just a one, it makes sense for them to stay. Exorus Huntsman, Ibis, PJ Press. It's only people spawned on the map. Nope, here we go. Other than mother and husband. Interesting. I wonder how that works. It should still be in their conversation log, but it doesn't look like it is. That's the fight. They're the visitors. No. So I wonder if you have ceased to exist. They're on top. There. Yeah. Where have I gone? Chatted about friendly adventurers. Yeah, Lazara. So you're still in the log, but the social relationship didn't hang around. I guess maybe you need one of these keywords. You need to earn acquaintance or however that works. And then it's just an opinion. Interesting. On top. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know how it works exactly. All I know is in hospitality, you see the same people come back again and again and get repeated opportunity to build their friendships up and then recruit them in. So it's possible to spawn in the same person. And that would be good. Another tournament fighter. With no skills. Kind, slow learner. Oh. Who knows people? Is, yeah, Curtis's niece. No, they are... He is the uncle of Curtis. Yeah. And his sister is Curtis's mother, who I didn't know she was dead. I don't think we killed her, from what I remember. Interesting, though, that it's built relationships with people who live here for your random person, which is okay, I think. I don't think there's any reason to prevent that. I don't know. Seems fine. I was just thinking, if you have, like, that event, let's say the colony lives for more than a month, and there's a sub-event where you get to be a visitor. On month 1, you are spawned into existence as a certain pawn. On month 2, you want to come and visit again. Do you want to be the same person, or do you want to be different? I think you want to be different, unless you were already recruited. At that point, I mean, you wouldn't be visiting again because you're already here. That's when you want Junior to come and visit, who could also be recruited. So yeah, I think... I'm pretty sure they continue to exist, but we kind of don't want them to. If on the first visit they manage to make a friendship and remain in the social page, it would become confusing. Maybe. I don't really know. Not terribly important, I don't think, but nice to work on. Yeah, the daughters get remembered, even though they're not on the map. Sons get remembered even if they're dead and not on the map. Interesting. It's gonna be like 10 Alice's out there. More than that, I think. And they're all just existing forever. in this save file? Don't know. Does the new Alizara get remembered? They're all different pawns with the same name. Ah. Good point. Who are we looking for? So Curtis should have Uncle Alizara. So when Alizara leaves the map, does Curtis still have Uncle Alizara? Yes. Uncle Alizara from Twitch chat. Alizara is off the map. There you are, and you're off the map. Interesting. So you exist, and we can get you again, but yeah, like I said, I'm not sure we would want to. Not sure how we would find that specific one, considering there are a dozen of you out there. Interesting. I mean, that's going to stay forever, I guess. I don't... Even if you die. Even if of that Alizara dies. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. But I don't know how we find that one to remove them. I guess we can try and capture when they leave the map again and ask the system to remove it somehow. I'll have to look into that. Although, do we need to? Yeah, it's the thing. If we're going to continually spawn in people with the same name but they're different, then maybe we just need to name them differently every single time and it'll be okay. So they are different people, but if we can know they're different, so if this said Alizara the 12th, then it'll be okay. That'd be weird if we added if you added that relationship. So Alizara spawns, then Alizara Jr. spawns and is the child of the first one. But then one of them's the uncle of someone else, and one of them's the sister of this person, and it could soon not make any sense at all, but that might be okay. It's only Rimworld, you know, it's not like it needs to make any sense. Ooh, that's new, isn't it? So that should be onions. Cool. Ibis has a break risk? Oh, because his wife died. Yeah, I remember. Sorry, Ibis. These things happen out here. Can have a name, but the nickname is the username. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. John and Azara Doe. Yeah. So then they are all unique. They just share the nickname, which is the bit you see. Like if they have a nickname, that's what you see as their name. Which could be okay. Although, if you then recruited multiple of them, they'd all have the same name. Not sure how it behaves with that. Bio for any artists. Nope. Just coffee drinkers then. Be visible in the relationship. Yeah, it would be. The full name and everything. Interesting. Could do. I mean, that's relatively easy to do, I think. Maybe. I mean, I can play with it. The names are a bit weird. The way they're stored. It's not like one name. It's 3 elements, but in one variable. So to change just the nickname, I think you need to pull the name, split it into 3, change the middle one, and rebuild it. Which is, I don't know. We'll see. I can play with it. Find a way. You might be able to, in some context, be able to just change the middle bit. Don't know. Could try that. Don't know. It seems okay then. You get multiple people with the same nickname, and which might happen. And don't know. Give it a go for a while, can't we? See how it works. A hunter of the king from Twitch chat is passing by. Feudal farm boy turned hunter of the king. Okay. A body purist, careful shooter. I mean, good fighting skills and medical's alright. Incapable of a lot. Like, a lot. Asthma and a prosthetic arm. Interesting story behind that, I'm sure. Fancy beard again. Oh, body purist with a prosthetic arm. That's not a good mix. No social. Cloth hoodie and a fur apron. Missing some trousers there. Interesting. Just want to reload without the 50 Tyrannosaurus. No, doesn't matter. It's not going to have any bearing on the game, I don't think. We can't spawn them back in any way that I'm aware of. I mean, I could be wrong there. The faction is a hidden faction, so something weird would have to happen to get a member of that faction to spawn into the world. They won't raid. No, they're a... we can't change our relationship to them. Or maybe we can. Interesting. The faction that does the raid from Twitch is a different faction to the one that this Alizara belongs to. And our relationship with this is neutral. And I just wonder if we murder this Alizara, would they become hostile? It might do. Let me just bring that save forward and murder this Alizara. Sorry. Ibis. Try to arrest. Just curious, nothing personal. So you'll probably refuse the arrest and then start a fight. Oh, hello. Oh no. Okay. You've accepted the arrest. Alizara shared a word about facial hair and then was arrested. It's a very nice beard. I'm not surprised you're talking about it. Okay, so you've dropped your gun on the floor. Prisoner's unwavering. Yeah, we can't actually recruit you. But we can execute you. In the morning. Corn going to come and do it? It's interesting. As the warden. There we go. Alizara has been executed. Faction Twitch chat. Got no way of acquaintance with Ibis. How nice. Oh, does that mean... because you're still on the map. I mean, this Alizara is still on the map. You'll be an acquaintance with this guy. No, it doesn't seem to work this way round. Maybe too many other people. But you remember him. He doesn't remember you. Rude. Okay. Can I... No, you're not one of us. Not in the list. It's interesting. So if I dug a hole in the ground, would put you in, but I can't. Assign Alizara Pest Guard to go in this sarcophagus. I guess not. Okay, good cremation then, I'm afraid. The only thing is I can't check how that's affected our faction relationship because it's a hidden faction, so it's not here in the faction list. I don't know. I can't like click on this or anything. I guess. Well, if it'd gone hostile, we'd have seen a note saying it'd gone hostile. Maybe the next Alizara that spawns might, like, they'd be hostile if the faction was. Maybe we just have to kill more than one of you to to change the mood. Don't know. But it seems like capturing you didn't affect it, or it would have said something. I'm not sure. A space marine from Twitch chat is passing by. Very good at shooting and animals. Hard-working night owl, slow learner. So still blue as in neutral. I would guess. Oh, can we? Ah, there we go. Just gives us, yeah, the mod that created this and its description, which is blank. Yeah, which it is blank. There's no way. Don't know. We can just keep trying to capture and execute until something happens, but I don't know. Nothing. Might be that nothing ever happens. Not sure what we can do about it. I mean, we can just, like, I can add to the mod so that every time one of them spawns, it sets the relationship to the maximum, so it can never go down. That's not, yeah, we won't do that. But I mean, recruiting them should affect the relationship with the faction. But I thought because it's a hidden faction that you just doesn't make a difference. But I don't know for sure. I know that the Twitch raiders are like the pirates, they're always your enemy. So whatever we did to those raiders, they will always be an enemy, so that the raid always attacks. Otherwise you could build up a... You could have enough raids and make enough friends with them so that the next raid that comes was actually a friendly one and a bunch of people just appeared and wandered around doing nothing. Is it the same size now? Good question. So we're expecting roughly 25 people. And we have 25 people, yeah, same size. Which, if it was at the cap before, that cap has lifted. Well, we don't know that, actually. The cap should have lifted because more time has passed, more value was added to the colony. But we didn't add any more people. So it could be that our, like, storyteller threat level is the same as it was, or even less than it was. Oh no. The weapons look the same, they haven't, like, gotten better. There's a lot of hand cannons here, though. Interesting. And the gear? Well, that's a fancy coloured fleece shirt. Very nice. Everyone else boring stuff? Yeah. Oh, those are nice. Kind of certain greeny, don't know what you call that colour actually. Light green overalls, very nice. Any of them good? Good question. No relationship, was there? Check all of them for artists and what have you. Chance of capturing one is almost nil. Sickly. Maniac. Not really. Yeah, I mean they're normal, random Rimworld pawns. None of them are like excellent or anything. Killian is good at crafting. I'm not sure we need crafting really. If we're looking at who we're going to recruit or whatever. We have a reasonable amount of crafters. Although, fun-loving tycoon isn't a bad combination. They're not bad skills actually. That's not bad as a person. I guess, I don't know, spare people isn't a bad thing, but it's the artistic that we could really do. Where was Izzy? A neat, nimble fisherman, incapable of firefighting and dumb labour is annoying at the end of the world. Interesting people. I don't think we'll aim to recruit. We will aim to try and survive this raid though. Let's get people restricted back in and then drafted up. Grasshopper still doesn't have any recon armor. Weird. Surviving's good, yeah, generally. But don't spawn another Anazara in now, you might get caught in the crossfire. Why aren't we making recon armor? That's my question, isn't it? Just want to know. 3 advanced components, right. We make 3 advanced components and then we go and make an ecosystem from them, therefore we can't make the recon armor. That does make sense. Not great, but it makes sense. Here they come. Those Twitch viewers. Oh, they're raiders. I thought, yeah. The good ones are called viewers. Grasshopper hide in the corner. Day, you can take the dangerous spot. Oh, they're close. Get in there, Decker. PJ hasn't forgotten, he's still coming. Bullets are flying. Corn all the way over there. Popcorn out. Oh, a medium female psychic drone. That's going to upset people if they also have to hang out here fighting. Who's missing? Huntsman to there. Emmy. Oh yeah, Emmy needs a new gun. Could do with a new gun. Forgot about that. No idea what happened to that autocannon. Actually, before I forget, assuming we survive this, let's make another autocannon. Because it was pretty good, I just don't really know why it disappeared. Where's Parsnip going? Parsnip is off to repair the granite wall at the shooting range. They're incapable of violence, so they can't help. Yeah, and art as well, which is annoying. They just hang around and do whatever, I guess. We're already closed into melee. What a mess. We're missing Ibis. Yep. And that's a lot of shotgun pellets heading for Braz. Thought so. Just bruises and cracks though. Gunshot didn't make it through armour. It's interesting. Ooh. Really, Mr. Megasloth? That's where you want to go stand? Interesting choice, I guess. You guys engage the ones that are behind you. How are we doing out here? The ones out here are mostly downed. A few still shooting from the ends. It's just this usual like melee cluster that forms in the corner. Where are you going? Megasloth is just really wants to get caught in the crossfire. Okay, that little group is down. We have taken some bruises. Yeah, everything else is old. Okay. Oh, hello. When did you spawn in, Alazara? I don't... What? I don't remember getting the notice about it. Did I just miss it? I don't see the event in Twitch either. Is it the one from before? You triggered the... So he's still just wandering around. This is the same one. The Space Marine, yeah. Still just wandering around. Okay. That confused me. He's just come to say hello while we have this fight. Not helping. Just talking about the weather as you walk back here. Sure. Huntsman... Did he get stunned during that fight? Interesting. Bruised in the punch-up he just had with Harrison. Everyone else okay? Seems like it. Melee guys don't need to stand there anymore. Oh, you're just gonna open the door, yeah, while our enemies are out there. Interesting. Okay, the gunfire has stopped, so I think we're good. And just bruising, a crack, a few cracks, yeah, not bad. Should survive that, hopefully. Okay. Are any of the wrigglers? I mean, we had a little look already. not really anything that we're after. I mean, that's not bad. They can do art and cooking, but it's only single flame. Their super immune gastronomist is not bad. I mean, gastronomist is good, it adds cooking and artistic. They have single flames. Interesting. I had a heartfelt conversation about philosophy 3 hours ago. And then, yeah, on the way out of the base, just a little chit-chat with Emmy about the weather. Wasn't it a nice day for a shooting fight? Not wrong, just, you know, not the best time for it. It's alright though. So yeah, Dalton paramedic. There's a dead lover. Health issues. Not bad. An old scar that's not great, but still. They're not the right person, I don't think. It's not bad. I mean, gastronomist, I guess, is the one to look out for. Super immune is very good. Those skills could be built up. But no, I think we'll keep being picky. Look for someone with 2 flames in art, really. Yeah. Finish everyone off. Tidy up again. Interesting though, number didn't change. Wasn't the number of people didn't change. Their equipment might have, you know, there may have been some difference in the value there, but hard to add all that up. The same number made the same number of people and roughly the same difficulty. Yeah, interesting. And like this was a good match, I would say. This difficulty for our current position. So I should have probably left the logging on and tried to see what the difference is. Like between our threat according to the storyteller and the number it ended up with. Grasshopper's sister is coming with this group of Twitch raiders. What have we got? 12. So yeah, like 12 and a half people. Would be half as much. It's, yeah, half the points, so would expect 12 people with slightly better gear. Maybe. Though the gear is within a random range as well. Rubbish pistols and a couple of muskets. It's roughly the same stuff, nothing better. But that could have just rolled low on the random chance. Interesting. Very interesting. We haven't cleaned up the last mess. That's... I mean, the injured people aren't that injured, are they? As long as they've been tended, we could get them out. That's fine, yeah. And they're nearby, which is good. Bring them over. Yeah, interesting. So the numbers, like, it's working, right? In rough terms, the kind of ratio between the different numbers, I mean. But in order to get a raid of this size, which isn't particularly threatening to our current status, you'd have to have a raid of 125 people, which is insanity. That, like, that's not going to happen here. A raid of, I don't know what, 5 to 10 real people in Twitch should create something like this. I mean, a raid of 12 should create something like this is what I'd like. So I'll revisit that idea I had before that it didn't quite pan out, but trying to find a way of getting it to spawn a number of people equal to the number of people. Maybe with a limit, you know, maybe. But if you had given the number 12 and this is what spawned, that's kind of what I would look for. There's no precise way of targeting that I know of. It's about 10 times what I have now. Yeah, but with the right kind of limits and stuff, for about 10 times what I've got now. Would it work? Could do. but it's just increasing the points, so I don't know how... Yeah, I don't know. I need to do some more practicing with the logs on and open and see the actual numbers that it's working from. Day is unhappy. Psychic drone plus pain plus didn't get to sleep. Yep. You guys organised a bit. The injured ones up this end. Not really gonna have a choice. If we just did 10 times what we did before, I don't know, maybe the bottom end wouldn't be any good because it did. I don't know, it might work. Did before where it was like one person joined, but that's the minimum, I guess. It just kind of rounded up to the minimum it could spawn. Oh, one down already. Good. Decker, you're not injured, so get involved at that end. EJ's forgotten what he's doing again. Just bring your shotgun over here. Misclicked that. Nobody shot him on his way over? Oh, the fence is broken from the last attack. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. Emmy got injured because they're in melee and the shield doesn't help with that. Which is interesting, this guy's just stood here shooting when going and punching would be more effective. They're fine, they're down. So many dead bodies that they're phasing through the wall, which is interesting. Didn't know that happened. But there we go. They're all kind of down. That guy at the back there. Yep. No gunfire. No one hanging around. We've survived that one too. Let's release everyone. Get everything. Is there going to be anyone we want? I'm not sure any of them are still wriggling. Oh, some here. No artistic skill. No. They're from before. Still not cleaned up. No. So I can mass finish off and allow them to tidy up. Interesting. Yeah, I might just try making it 10 times bigger and see what happens. Keep trying different numbers. I want to try different numbers with different threat levels as well, which I don't really know how to control, so I can play around with that. In dev mode you can enable an option that lets you just spawn things in, so I can spawn valuable items in to see if that increases the threat level. Oh, heard gunfire, but it's just PJ practicing. Okay. Mending up. Autocannon has been made. Let's get... Amy, let them heal. Everything's marked to repair? No. Need to finish off that bit of fence there, but the rest is marked. Okay, good. Not bad going. Tough bunch. Surviving everything, still. We'll break risks because of them. The psychic drone that's going on. And people are upset because we executed Alazara. It's what a kind place we are. We don't really like that kind of thing, I guess. Emmy's having a sad wander. Yeah. Of all the breakdowns that could happen, that one's alright. That's good, yeah. Colony of generally nice people. Not the sad one. No, that people are upset by executions. Yep. And while we've been playing around, people have been buying coffee, which is nice. Not distracted by what we're up to. People are getting fully healed, that's nice. They'll recover, so Emmy Guess I need them to stop the sad wander before I can tell them to pick up that new gun. They are fully healed. That's good. Not bad going, actually. We still built quite a lot today. Which is good. I made a big mess, yeah, of course. Oops. Though we're making vegetables again, so yeah, the meals, either they haven't dropped that far down or we've started refilling them. That's pretty good. Flu. Browse Emmy, Parsnip and Grasshopper. So Emmy's having a mental state effect. I can't force her to rest yet. The others, I'm hoping they're just going to go to a medical bed. Ooh, an Rimworld Rioter. Ooh, now that's a fancy outfit. Kind of lilac cloth parka with a cloth scarf in white. Cool. Big love of crafting. A little bit of artistic. A kind, nimble night owl's not great, but there we go. All your other skills pretty low. One itchy stab scar, causing minor pain. And a husband called Dodds. Simon Dodd. He is dead. Oh. That's sad. Nimble and kind at least. Yeah, they're nice. They're good. Very fancy. Brass Grasshopper, who's the fourth? I know Emmy. I mean, can I force you? No. Could get someone to arrest Emmy and put her into bed. Hopefully we can just wait and the flu won't take hold too bad. Parsnip is on their way. Good. Instruct you to rest. So you don't get up for coffee like they often do. Which reminds me, actually, someone... Decker was addicted briefly. Let's just check in on that. That's fine. He can have coffee again. Rip husband, yeah. Lou is progressing faster than immunity. I need Emmy to get in bed. I don't know what option is it? Can we... No. By draft, you can try to arrest, sure. It's a thing. I'm sure she'll stop having a sad wander soon. All the places to have a sad wander into a fancy coffee shop is quite a choice. Visited, had a nice time, left some random weapons. Sure. I think there's a mod to calm them. Interesting. Like using social skills to come and calm them out. That'd be kind of nice to have. Particularly if there's a chance of failing it and making things worse or something, yeah. Got a fair balance to it or something. Can I get Curtis? No. So I have to draft them to get them to force tend her. You know, might help with the flu. If this ends soon, it should be okay. Once they're in bed, their immunity should grow a lot faster. Well, it's not doing amazingly, but it is at least faster than the flu is growing. Should have saved more. Uh-oh. If you don't stop sad wandering soon, might not survive this flu. There. You have finished. Okay. And you have been tended. And now your immunity is growing a lot faster than it was, and everything should be okay. See how they do. Ibis making more plasteel. Okay. Why are they not making more components? Syntholine or gold? Don't have syntholine. Don't have gold. But did finish all that furniture. Do have a little bit of syntholine, okay. And enough oil. Just a time then. Parsnip about to have a sad wander as well. Let's get these moved. They are all done, which is great. That's moved, that's moved. That one I missed. Go over there, and then these two. There we go. All of our bedrooms now have fancy gilded wooden furniture in, as well as the guest ones. Nice spot to be in. Just need to do the furniture in the coffee shop. Get that all fancy like the ones on the edge here. Just do look very fancy. 0.99 comfort. And 290 beauty. Seems good. Don't really know, but a very beautiful room. Unbelievably impressive coffee shop. Cool. Means it's great. Oh, thank you. I think it's a great looking coffee shop. Just need the furniture to finish out the cozy area as well, and then it'll be a lovely place to stay. Rest of the colony, you know, wouldn't necessarily want to spend my days in that workshop. Not bad, but still, what does it say about that? Well, that's an extremely impressive workshop. Okay, I don't have a popular opinion there. This giant empty room is extremely impressive as well, so not so sure about that. These bedrooms are just somewhat impressive, very impressive. Interesting. Our tomb is very impressive as well. I think the impressiveness might be a bit too generous sometimes. I mean, this room just has geothermal plant, an oil cracker and some big tanks, and that's slightly impressive. Still. Here we go. Here's a dull room, finally. Our battery storage, that's dull. Ugly. Okay. They're mostly size. I think so. I think size drives a lot of it. Because, I mean, this room is ugly, it's dirty, but it's rich. So that's one thing. It's got things that are expensive inside it. And it's very spacious, so yeah. I think it drives a lot of it. The beauty being less important than the space, but maybe the wealth being the most important, perhaps. Don't know. Don't know what the actual math that drives behind that. I don't know. Constant mood is so low. Sun-dyed, sick, executed. Oh, disturbed sleep because people keep coming to feed her, yeah. It happens. Immunity growing well. Yeah, everywhere. It's closer than the plague we had recently, but it looks like it's going good. Parsnip wants to have a sad wander, which is going to impact their ability to heal. We'll see. Oh, PJ's got some Devil Strand. When you're having a really sad, low day and you just need to have a little walk around, what better than to bump into your friend PJ who tells you a joke about using scythes? I can't recall any good jokes. Oh, he must have come up with something good. Yeah, Sunday, yeah. During an attack triggered by a certain someone in Twitch chat. So I'm not saying it's your fault that they're upset, but it's my fault for not keeping that person alive during the attack, I guess. It's time for tending, but Parsnip won't sit down, so... I think they should be okay. Their immunity's at 40 already. So they'll stop wandering when they do and then get back in bed and be okay, I hope. Oh. Alazar triggered a supply drop. We have got a birch baton and a good hand cannon. That'll cheer people up, you think? Maybe. Maybe it's just what they need. A birch baton and a hand cannon. Worth 500. Really? 77 for a birch baton. 174 for the hand cannon. So that's like 250. So it rolled really low on value. If it's between half and double, this is like half. So that's pretty bad, yeah. Oh, another supply drop. And if I wasn't on super fast forward all the time, we might see them actually drop. So this is 2,500, a minigun and an EMP launcher. So that's 505. And that's 1450, so that rolled right in the middle. Like at the number you put. Interesting. Should still be able to roll quite low, but yeah, interesting. Also interesting, it did like weapons twice in a row as well. Could have been anything. Still won't cheer up Parsnip. Probably not. They're still wandering around. I don't know what would cheer up Parsnip. What do they like? What are they into? They're a body purist, they're insatiable. A gallery janitor. Fancy clothes and everything. Don't know. Spoke about corn cobs. Whipped about practicing chess. Sure. Speaking of, notice that I don't allow cheers under 100 bits. Yeah, I'm not sure 100's the right number. I was thinking of dropping it to 50. But yeah, I have a minimum limit. Which I know Twitch in general advise against, but I kind of disagree. Ooh. Raid from the Spear Falcons. That's not you. I mean, don't particularly want to override that save because it's in kind of a stable spot, so I'm just going to create a new one. What awful timing, Spear Falcons. The storyteller knows we were raided by a bunch of big groups, but it's still like, here's flu and a raid. Interesting. As long as you set up, yeah, it defaults to having no limit at all, and I purposefully have increased it. I do feel very much if, like, the purpose of cheers is, and bits, is to celebrate things that happen on the stream. That's how Twitch put it. It can be whatever, but how Twitch put it is, it's about celebrating things that happen in the stream. And if you want to celebrate by sharing money, like, bits aren't a currency, but they cost money, and all you can share is less than $1, then keep it. Like, I don't want to take that money off someone who only has that much to share. If you can share $1 comfortably, that seems like an okay thing. So yeah, I find it kind of weird. I've never seen a channel where people are cheering a single bit and it kind of makes sense or works or anything. It's weird, but yeah. Odds went haywire and are scattered. That's bad. They're attacking immediately. That makes sense. And they have clever tactics. We're being hit hard. I don't even know how many of them there are, but they're going to land in the middle of the base because they went haywire. There's some in with the sheep. Even the people with the flu are going to have to fight for this, which is not good. Other than Parsnip, who can't. Let's get you all to a central and defensible position. Yeah, maybe. And then Curtis and parsnip are both in this building, so at least temporarily. Let's change inside to be just that building. Hopefully they've got enough food in their back pockets for a while, and then restrict them to at least Curtis and Parsnip to inside. Gonna be awkward. That's great reasoning, appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want people to be... It's a bit of a weird situation. I want people to give me money, obviously. I'm doing this in part because I want to earn an income through it. But I only want people to do that if they can, you know, if it works for them financially to do so, which for many people it does, you know. This is, in my experience, better than paying for Netflix, but everyone needs to make that decision for themselves, and I don't know. People throwing away tiny bits of money over and over again all over the place is like how gambling catches you and stuff like that, which... Let it be more meaningful. A subscription is a meaningful amount of money, and I think that's the best thing, really, from where I stand. Bits are great in context, but lots of tiny little 1 and 2 and 10 here and there is not... doesn't seem healthy. I don't know. I don't have the entire thought process together in my head, but, you know. Someone crash-landed through our oil control building. Okay. Like, through the roof. Cool. One just behind the turrets. Oh dear. Well, if they can, yeah, go through and fight the turrets, that helps. One here who's just playing with the animals. Another one next to the turrets. Okay. Hard to keep track of them like this. Make sure melee guys are towards fronts. Not that it really matters. That guy's going to smash a hole in the wall instead of just opening a door. Oh no, they're not. They're not allowed to open doors. There's, okay, 3 up here, which turrets are going to slow down. 1 on the right will be slowed down when they get to that point. 2 at that point. 2 out in the mountain still. So we can kind of hunt down the inside guys. And then work our way around. So let's go this way. Somehow. Or down here? Yeah, down here maybe. I don't know. I don't think this fight's going to go very well. Oh, he's down already. By the battle rifle. Bruised, though. He's wearing armour? Yeah, flag vest. Okay. Well, there's 1 down. That's something. Then this guy in here. Maybe. Especially if we can stop him from actually destroying that wall. Takes a long time if they don't have the equipment for it. If you don't think about it being money, but yeah. Buy 100 bits, that's $2. Quite a lot then, yeah. And putting 20 little hard bits or 10 lug bits, then you're out. Yeah, it's a system that's designed, I think, to make you kind of lose track of the money. So when it's a more meaningful number and you have to actually think about it, you know, plenty of people do cheer like 100 or 500 or more all at the same time. At least then you have to think about it, you know, about the value of it before doing it. But yeah, it does make sense. We just get in here, a few bullets, try not to destroy anything. Okay, Corn will finish that off. So there's no one else down here. The guy who spawned with the animals has gone to fight the turrets. That's good. Let's take our people, I think, down there, because the turrets are kind of winning here. At least for now. So let's take our people. Don't want to use the animals as cover. Let's try and use the mountain as cover. So go down there first. See how it goes. Worry when you see people cheer a lot. I don't really. People a lot of people on Twitch have money. Weird thing to say, maybe. You saw someone share 12,500, so $125. Smaller amounts each time, yeah, because you have to buy it in smaller amounts than that, I think. I don't know what the maximum is. I think they increased it. Must be a lot. Well, I mean, it's to them, to the streamer, it's $125. The person buying it, I guess it's more like $170, which is it's not that much money. It's a lot of money to drop all at once on one thing. But yeah, by 10,000 at once, yeah. People spend a lot more than that on worse things. Like, I mean, Netflix isn't the best example, but like a subscription in the UK to Sky TV, like, you know, it's like a cable TV thing. It used to be like £100 a month for the basic access. It's better now. There's more competition now, so the pricing is better. But you know, I grew up in a family that just refused to pay that money. But many people would be spending £100 a month on a service to what, 2 or 3 programs a week, which is, you know, if that makes sense, then people spending that money on Twitch makes sense as well. But you know, there you go. Most people in the world don't have that kind of money to spend on media. I don't think. I don't really know. I never did. I used to spend more, you know, when I had an income. Subs, and sometimes like tier 3 subs as well. Where specific creators were really making stuff I loved watching. These guys keep moving and it's making this very difficult for me. Very difficult. Has Corn finished there? Yes. Oh, they had a sniper rifle? Didn't even notice the guns these guys have. Wow, the storyteller does not care about the raids we were making earlier. They've gone hard on this one. SMG, heavy revolver, not like huge, but significant, yeah. Turrets are doing a very good job on that front. And I think these guys might be going to like back them up or something. Let's get Corn over here to this direction. Rather spend on Twitch than Netflix or cable TV. Yeah, I mean it's about value. If you're subscribing to Netflix and they create 20, 30 shows that you like watching, then like that's an obvious valuable thing. Oh no. Lamb 2 caught in the crossfire, and this guy's raid objective was to set fire to the grass in there. This could go badly for our animals, if not us. Ibis, you need to just run away. He's got his shield, he's fine, but there's a lot of them. Duckling has burned in the fire. You guys can actually get round into a position to actually shoot them. It appears to be their objective now is burn the barn down. Where's the guy? Okay, the guy in the north has been caught by the turret. Turrets did very well up here, actually. I was quite surprised by that. But they've downed 4 people just from the 2 turrets is pretty great. And good that they let themselves be distracted. So unless I'm missing someone, it's just the guys in this pen that need dealing with. Very crispy grasshopper. Starvation, because we've been fighting for so long. I think it's actually kind of safe to release these guys. Should be on safe zone. All being well. Not sure where their gunfire's coming from though. Am I crazy? Or are they just missing gunshots against our animals? You hit him. Come down here. Oh, he's dead. Good, they're fleeing. Perfect. There's a lot of people here just not fighting. Let's just release everyone to deal with the fire. And we'll repair whatever they break on their way out. because they're just going to try and smash straight through the walls, I guess. They usually do. Or not. Oh, they've got they're going through the door, fine. We'll rebuild those doors after, no big deal. Netflix HBO is similar, yeah. Get 1 month and watch the one show you want, and then, yeah, which makes more sense. Like, catch up on it all at once rather than continuing to pay a subscription. That ammo crate is on fire. Close one, Ibis. Visitors are scared, but we've finished fighting. They're just trying to escape. Which, I mean, if they're just going to stand there, then go punch them. Ibis's granddaughter is coming, so let's make sure they don't get killed by pirates. Art, but no cooking. Art, but no cooking. Fine. A lot of tidying up to do. There's one there. That was probably the gunfire I heard. I did miss him. They've broken that door and are out. Okay, we'll just leave then. When the stun wears off. Oops. There you go, Ibis. Get on with stuff. I can't open it without sending someone to open it, right? Which they'll get scared and won't do it. Fine. They'll get through quick enough. What a mess. These bodies can't clear them up fast enough. Rotting in the kill box. Oops. That one's down. That one's down. Good. They have made it out. Let's rebuild those doors. I mean, that was a big raid, which, considering what else has happened in this session, not really too surprised by that. That the storyteller did one big one right here at the end. But I did think it would adjust for the raids we were messing around with, and I'm not sure it really did, because that was well equipped, big number, drop pods. Hey, but we're good. You know, everyone's fine other than being really moody, and people with the flu being distracted from their recovery. They build more immunity if they lie in bed, so it's best for them to do that. And more if they actually get treated. Who was the last one? There we go. They're not doing badly. They'll survive that. But we will not sit and watch because that's going to take a bit of time. And we're already 4.5 hours in. And we put the end of stream save in. I know we've added a bunch of junk and stuff, but I'm fine with that. So we'll take this as the canon ending and continue this in the next session. All good. Although, yeah, we'll see what changes I can make to the mod by the next session and how much of a mess we can make in that one. Bigger raids if I'm multiplying everything by 10. We'll see how that goes. We'll return with more Rimworld next week, for sure. I'm really enjoying the game. I'm having fun, and I don't know what the word is, but the kind of playing with this mod, the programming behind it's really pushing me in a positive way to like do more programming, maybe do some formal training on it, and perhaps try and find some kind of income through those skills, because I don't think what I've written here for this mod is like good coding or anything, because I don't know what I'm doing. I do think I'm capable, which is a good feeling. Pretty nice. So we'll be back with more Rimworld next Thursday. I think we'll stick to the same days. I am mixing things up a bit next week. New Factorio run, something simpler. And maybe another game on Tuesday and Friday. Might do something additional. Not entirely sure yet, which not many days till then, but we'll see. You know, I'll be live when I'm live, basically. But we'll go with Rimworld on the same days. Thursday at 4, like usual. We'll carry on with this. And like I say, might be back on Tuesday, but we'll definitely be back on Wednesday with the start of our new Factorio run. Which again, I need to get a list of mods together ready for that, but it will be much more simple than what we did in the most recent run that I've completely given up because it pushed my patience to its limits. Still good though. Thank you, Alazara, very much. Very welcome for the stream, and thank you for being here and chatting and playing with all the numbers with me, exploring all that. And thank you everyone else who's been lurking away there and watching with us and hanging out. Really appreciate all of that. A lot. But I think we're good. Certainly my brain is a bit tired. It's been fun. Let's find someone to raid into. Sunday evening, not many people around. Well, not a huge amount of people. Still people. Interesting though. Disagree, otherwise we'll go for someone to follow. Maybe Overlight. Why not? Minecraft, seems fine. No names I know there. Do you want a new person? I'm open to new people. If you got someone to recommend who's online. Lots of people actually, but yeah, no one I recognise. I'm always a bit uncertain about raiding into people I don't know because who knows what they're going to say or what they're actually going to be like. If people have, people in our community have recommendations, then I can at least know they're not going to be completely horrific people. Final Freak playing Against the Storm. 15 followers. Well, let's go help that. Yeah. Let's get them some more followers. Is there something wrong with their stream, or... Oh, they've just started. Okay. There we go. No, it's my end. Loaded in. The video player didn't load. That's my bad. Let's line that up then. Sounds good. I mean, Against the Storm, actually, yeah, watching a bit more of it, and it is fun. Still not sure I would enjoy playing it. Not certain, but it is good. Fun to go to small streams. Yeah, nice to go build some, connections with the smaller guys. Make them feel a bit of the love that we get. Calm game. Yeah, good to watch, definitely. Not sure I'm playing, but good to watch, definitely. So we can hang out with that. That looks so good. Let's go check that. Yeah, so, again, thank you very much, everyone. And, yeah, whatever you're up to, do enjoy the rest of your days and evenings and whatever. And, yeah, hopefully see you in the coming week. Whatever streams we get up to. Yeah. Nice to see you all again. Have a good one.